Welcome back, everyone, to Battle Brothers. We are back once again. I'm trying to beat this game. It's going to be hard. We've actually already started over once, at least. Takes about 2 episodes, it seems like, before we have to restart, so hopefully we can get through this one. That's the goal for the day. Get through it, survive, and be better off in the future. So I hope you're all doing well, and I hope you're ready to join in on the fun. We do already have some interesting locations that we've spotted, which didn't seem to be like too dangerous. I think we were able to go near some of them, and it actually told us like what was going on in there, and they weren't like too dangerous. I'm not sure if we should be doing those, or if we really should be just sticking to our contracts. Obviously, we can't do anything right here because this is like one of the noble houses and whatnot, so they won't talk with the rabble that we are. But we are the Crownslayers. Unfortunately, we've already had some deaths. So we actually started over, I think, in the last stream, like in the middle of it, and still somehow we've had 7 deaths. So a moment of silence for those poor folks that have joined us. Were only with us for about 10 days, probably 5 or 6 days on average, something like that. Not very good numbers. Actually, 4 of them were here for a single day and died. That is tragic. By brigands, too. Anyway, one of the big things I think we've learned from playing the game so far is that you really have to watch what kind of fights you take. Avoiding, like, I feel like anything other than brigands, honestly, is a really good idea. So making sure not to get involved with like anything scary is a big thing. Alps, no go. Those things are too scary. What else do we see? Like Hexen, Unholds, all like terrible creatures that we are clearly just not ready for in any way, shape, or form. So with that said, let's take a look at who we've got going on here. We've got Kunibert. He's a flail and shield guy. Alright. Hopefully we can get better flails. Is this a better one, actually? Reinforced wooden flail? No, the flail itself is better, obviously, because it's just a flail. It's metal. So that's nice. We do need to get Kunibert something better than rags and a straw hat, but, you know, he's playing the part of a hero, so, you know, we'll let him do his thing for a bit longer. We've got Adalbert, the Filly Fiddler. We kind of don't really talk too much about his background unless there's kids involved. Then we, you know, let him have at it. You know, so he's a good guy. He's supposed to be a ranger at some point, which we will switch him to as soon as we can get like a really sturdy like front line going on here. Maybe like 8 on the front line. You know what I mean? Like pretty much a full front line squad. Then I think we could support maybe a 3rd and final, I would think, ranger. You probably do want at least 2, I would imagine. 3 might be too much. I don't know yet exactly where to strike a good balance, but we'll have to figure out you know, that out as we go. Either way, he's gonna be built for ranging, since he doesn't really have any like other traits anywhere else anyway. So that's what Adalbert will be doing. Ingolf, hand axe, shield, frontliner, pretty straightforward. He has decent defense, not really, but he has triple stars and fatigue. So he will be able to fight for a very long time on the front line. I think that should mean that we can spam shield wall. I think that's probably what we'll end up using Ingolf for later on in the game, but we'll see. Provided he lives, of course. Balin, of course, as well. We have, oh yeah, that's right. Balin, we're going to try like doing, I don't know if this is a good like thing to do at all in this game, but we're going to try to make him melee skill, range skill, and melee defense. So basically, he's going to start off by throwing these throwing axes, while, you know, things are still coming closer to us, of course. And then we're going to switch to the scythe. Still don't know how to pronounce that exactly. Scythe? Safe? I'm guessing scythe, like scythe, almost, but who knows. Either way, it's a sharp weapon. He uses it. He stabs people with it. I think, right? Yeah, no, never mind. He does not stab. He slashes with it, it says at the top. My bad. So it is basically like a sword equivalent. We got Anselm here with a nice, cool nomad leather cap and a rugged surcoat, and he's got a woodcutter's axe. You know, he's a rugged dude, Anselm. He only has a 1-star in melee skill, but he's already got 60 points in it. That's pretty good. He's going to have a lot of health, too, so I figure it makes sense to have him be a two-hander. You know, he'll have a little bit more tankiness, perhaps, on average than the regular folks. He also has this nice Noxer trophy necklace, too. Definitely a rugged man, for sure. This is a pretty rustic mountaineering look. And so Rudolph with the boar spear and the shield, and he also has the throwing axes. I'm wondering, I should probably start by equipping the throwing axes, right? And then switch to the spear, which also means we should probably get quick hands too. Basically with anyone that's doing that. I don't know. Maybe we do just start off with the spear and then switch to the throwing axes if we need them or something. I'm not sure. How's it going, Moto? Hope you're doing well. How is this going? Pretty terrible. This game is extremely hard, even on the easiest level. Unfortunately, that's Yadogami's message from like yesterday or 2 days ago. You can actually apparently message me, and I can see them too. But yeah, there's no timestamps for it. But yeah, that he sent that message like I think yesterday or 2 days ago, something like that. I'm guessing it'll be on later though. He seemed pretty excited for it. I thought you flourished here. Yeah, the first episode. We've already lost our full first game. We had a very tragic encounter, and then after that, we decided to disband the run since we basically lost like everything. So we had like 3 people survive with like their gear. I could have restarted, I guess, from there because it is just a sandbox game at the end of the day. But I thought it was a fitting end for the tutorial, and I kind of wanted to see what the other new starts do as well. So now we're playing as the Crownslayers. Kind of just going through the list of them right now. We got Torlate the student. He learns a bit faster than other people. He's got a nice hooked blade, so he's going to cut things down at range. We don't have any gear for him right now because we are broke. But, you know, hopefully he survives. We'll see. He's got 2 stars in melee skill, so he should be able to chop heads pretty easily. This is the second playthrough. Yeah, if you could call it a playthrough, it's more like our second play test or something almost. It's been rough. We're getting by, but you know what I mean? It's just, death comes quick and often in this game, is probably the big thing. I forgot, yeah, so we have Bertel here too. He's been around for a bit. He can actually see at dark as well. He's a farmhand, and he actually has a hunting bow now too. I don't know, did we actually use... I don't even think we've used this yet, so this is going to be like a new thing for us to try out. Eric the Sergeant, of course, needs no introduction. He is our banner carrier. He has double stars into Resolve, and we're going to be maxing that out for him so he can get the most out of his battle standard. And something else too, right? Yeah, Rally the Troops also is based on Resolve. So... he will be, you know, telling the boys to get into shape, and he'll be poking things in the battle standard. Edmund also apparently has a level up. He is a 3-star ranger with 2 stars in melee defense. Doesn't help too much, I don't think, for a ranger. You know what I mean? You know, we might put some points into it just so that if something does get on top of him, he can survive. It's not a bad thing to have, but... you know, not exactly what we're looking for, but still, 3 stars in range skill, that's the big thing. He hates beasts, and he's lucky. So, pretty nice character to have around. Let's see what he can do. Yeah, so +4 in ranged, of course. Ranged defense makes more sense, frankly. I think I'll just do the melee defense when we get, like, maybe a +4 or something like that, occasionally here and there. Like I said, we don't really need the melee defense. Unfortunately, we got that there. But then again... the Rangers don't really need a whole lot anyway. They're kind of good, like, you know, whatever you want to do. I think we do Initiative because I think we have Dodge. Yeah, we have Dodge on Edmund. Probably should have looked at that first, but yeah. That's what he's there for. And then we can also get Crossbow Mastery. Yeah, Crossbow and Firearms Mastery, in fact. Handguns. I'm assuming that's just like a funny way of saying handguns. Anyway, uses up less fatigue. 20% of damage inflicted with crossbows ignores armor. Pretty nice. And handguns now require 6 action points to reload and can be fired every turn instead of every other turn. Wow, okay, yeah, that's a pretty big perk. I wonder when we get guns. Probably later on, right? So that is the current state of things. Right now we are kind of just wandering about, so I suppose we'll do that. I'm not sure where I wanted to head next, to be honest. I don't think we have any current contracts, and like I said, contracts are locked here too. We have plenty of provisions, tools, ammo. Could use a bit of medical supplies, but it's not like we use them that often, so let's just wander about. However, of course, along the road, while in the march you come across a line of stopped wagons. You realize the wagons are cages with each serving a prison to a wild animal. Touring the line of carts, you come to face a variety of beasts. A haunched and mewling black cat launches its man-killer claws through the bars. Jumping away, you back into another cage, which violently rattles with a bear's roaring. Thankfully, its powerful paws are too fat to fit between the bars. Another cage sizzles with the hissing of snakes. A man leans back from behind one of the wagons. He's got a wild look on his face, as though you just caught him getting one off the wrist. "Hey, who are you? What are you doing here?" You inform the stranger that you're the captain of the Crownslayers. The man straightens up. "Ah, sellswords then. And I thought my luck had up and run off on me. Look, I got a problem that my hired hands refused to help out with. They didn't care when they didn't know better, but the damn cloak fell off the wagon, and then they just wouldn't shut up about how I wasn't paying them enough to transport such goods. What do you need help with?" The animal tamer leads you to a carriage. You immediately see why his hired hands quit. You know what? I think I have seen this, haven't I? I don't know. This looks familiar. A frenzied and mercurial wild man is sitting inside the cage. Raw wrists bleed against his shackles, signs of attempted escapes. Half-starved, the wild man gnaws on sticks, poking out from a tumbleweed of a beard. Seeing this sad sight, you grab the stranger by his shirt and slam him against the wagon. Does that look like an animal to you? The animal tamer grins, ivory for teeth. He explains himself. "City folk have gotten wind of the uncivilized wildmen and wish to see them up close. I'm only fulfilling this new demand as any businessman would. Now all I need help with is to get that dead body out of the cage." He points towards the corpse in the corner of the cage. The wild man rears back, snarling, and goes to protectively sit on the body. The animal tamer shakes his head. "One of my helpers got too close, and, well, yeah. I can't go into town with that mess in there, so I thought maybe you could help me fish it out. I'll pay plenty, of course. A pouch of 250 crowns. Sound good to you? Just reach on in there and yank that garbage out." We did see this before. I kind of want to see what happens if we send the man in, but I don't know. I think they mean the arrow, no gun. It says handguns. I don't know. And it's distinguishing it from the crossbow. Like, it's both crossbows and firearms. So my guess is there are guns in this game, but I don't know. America blood? Do we send the man in? Let's do it. Rudolph is the one tasked with cleaning out the wildman's corpse, a featured terrarium. He rolls up his sleeves and approaches the cage with both hands out. Whoa there. Easy now. Easy. The wild man gets up off the dead body and goes to the other side of its habitat. The sellsword easily grabs the boot of the corpse and drags it toward the bars. It slips through with sickening ease, already clumped up in the fashion of discarded wet clothes. Guts and limbs dribble off the edge of the wagon's platform. The animal tamer cheers happily. "Thank you so much, and you made it look so easy, too." Rudolph stares at the dead body with the realization that could have easily been him. Stares at the dead body with the realization that could have easily been him. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. 250 crowns. Rudolph gains a bit of initiative and a bit of resolve. At least we got paid. That's pretty good. Random event actually worked out in our favor. What is Rudolph's stats looking like now? Rudolph's right over here, isn't he? Yeah. Okay, yeah. A little bit of initiative, I think it said, and resolve. Something like that. Alright. Head over to Trayton. Trayton was the first place that actually, respected us. Put some respect on our name a little bit here. We were the first ones to get this is the first place to become friendly with us. That's what I mean to say. 2 skull contract. Unfortunately, I don't think we're ready for these yet. Let's see what they got in the shop, though. Maybe we can buy something that we could use. Really, it's just medical supplies. And those are kind of expensive here. So I don't think we're really interested in anything around here. I suppose we will just move on. Where do we want to head next? We go down to Rosteinfest. This place also is locked as far as contracts go because you can kind of tell it's got like fortifications and whatnot, like ramparts and stuff like that. They're not going to give us anything, sadly. So I think that means we have to head back north at this point, which kind of sucks because it's kind of a long haul for no real reward, basically. We could go over to Angeln over here to Niewakai. Niewakai? I'm going to pronounce it like that for now. I don't know if I want to do that, though, because it's just 2 places, and then you kind of have to, like, double back anyway, you know? It seems like this is the hot spot right here, where we get, like, the most work done, you know what I mean? For now. So, Erzberg is a pretty nice place. We can't get contracts here either, but we do know that there's a lot of good, like, armor and weaponry and stuff there, so we do visit that place often. I think let's head up to Tannenweiler and see if we can spot anything, so not sure. We'll see if we can find anything. Another night has passed, or is passing, I should say. Sure we don't run into anything. Maybe it is a good time to, like, try out one of these huts, but yeah, we're still, like, kind of getting off the ground, really. Like, some of our people don't even have hats. Their lives are forfeit as soon as someone gets on them, basically, in Melee. There's a lot of activity, huh? The first Eisenberg and the second Wolfenstein Company, the Flaming Comet Company. Okay. Man, there's a lot of groups of heroes and whatnot. Hut, yeah, no hut. I don't know. I just remember from the first game, the problem is, Moto, we tried, it was like called a Hellhole Crypt, I think is what it was called. And it was scary, super scary. It like destroyed us. We did actually recover from that, but it was not fun. It was like really early on in the first playthrough because we were trying to get an ambition cleared, which said to, you know, take out one of these random places, but they're not to be trifled with. But maybe some of them are different, you know what I mean? Maybe some of them are like lower level, right? Could be. Alright, so no money here either. I mean, we can try a 2 skull, but we'll probably lose. Yeah, let's see. Okay, beasts of some sort are out on the loose. We know not what they are. Alright. 660 crowns? That's not really a whole lot. I wonder if we could take this fight. Hunt down what terrorizes Tannenweiler. I mean, I'm guessing that's like Nox errors or something like that. You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see what we can get ourselves into. We can buy a nice hat, a hunter's hat, I suppose. It's better than nothing. Doesn't really cost anything. Here you go, buddy. It might save your life. Oh yeah, we have to click on him first and then do that. It's going to take me a while to get back into the game here, but it shouldn't take too long. Alright, I guess this is what's haunting Tannenweiler right over here. A fresh, cool breeze is blowing today, and you feel like it's a good time for the Crownslayers to start something new. You call the men to gather around, what do you tell them? We can seek fame and fortune, fighting before crowds that chant our names. We'll draw blood in the arenas of the south. Okay, so we could do like arena fights in the southern city-states. Discover a ruined camp or other hostile location on your own by exploring the land, destroy it, and take the plunder. So we could do that and go for the hut, like Moto's saying. The company needs tempering to be refined into a heaven-defying force. Heaven-defying force. We need our quantum array from the Xenonauts campaign. Yeah, could use like a few talismans in this game too. Anything to keep us alive, really. The city-states of the south have crowns of man, this game wants me to go down south for some reason. I don't know about that though. Find employment in the south. Take on and complete contracts for the ruling elite. Wild beasts beset villages on the fringes of civilization. Hunting them down for a profit is what we should be doing. Defeat 5 packs of roving beasts in battle, such as direwolves or Crownslayers, whether as part of a contract or by seeing them out on your own. We can do that right now, actually. I mean, like, we're chasing down beasts as we speak, right? You know what? Yeah. We'll kill some beasts. Yeah, there's some web necks. I think these things weren't terrible last time. We also didn't have to fight 10 of them either. So this should be a lot scarier. I think it just dove into this bush, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. Well, they kind of surround you pretty quick. I guess that's what's a little bit terrifying about them. But I think they were pretty weak, if I recall correctly. So we're going to hold here a bit and let our front line move forward just a smidge. Unfortunately, I think if I go right there, I'm not going to be able to attack. So I'm going to wait here. Yeah, they were there. Split this dude. Yeah, look at that. We actually almost killed a web-necked in a single hit, so that's really nice. Yeah, you know what? Kill that one. Nice. Good job, Balin. Very nice. I'm glad I gave him the throwing axes. They've been working out pretty well, actually. I'm gonna have you wait right there still. I suppose I'll have you stand right here and do the shield wall thing, and then wait. And then I'm going to have you do... I want you to do the spear wall. I wish I could do it from right here, but I can't, unfortunately. So I'll just spear wall right there and hold, like, this angle, basically, this guy. The faster they come, the faster they meet their ancestors, yeah. Their divine ancestors. They'll be worshipping at the Stell. I am looking forward to getting started with a... I don't think it's exactly... It's not a Chansha cultivation game that we have coming up next, unfortunately. But it is in the similar vein. I've been wanting to play this game for weeks. I think I bought it like weeks ago. I was telling you about it too, Moto. And I just haven't... it hasn't been time yet. You know what I mean? It hasn't been time. These are all pretty bad chances to hit, but we'll take that one. Not bad. Good job, Edmund. Alright. I'm not even going to take these shots. Like, why bother, right? Just wait. And I'll hold this right here. Yeah, you can just wait as well. Charlie, if I'm going to have you, like... You know what? Actually, no. I'm going to have you stand... Yeah, I'll have you stand right here. And we'll see. Gotta make sure I turn off my work PC. I don't really want to hear the noise of teams going off while I'm trying to play a game. Alright, yeah, so I think Rally can only help us out if people's morale is wavering. And it can also remove sleep. So we don't really need Rally right now either. I'm just going to move forward and prepare to stab things. What game again? I see you. It's a secret. You thought I'd fall for that, huh? It's a secret. I'm looking forward to it, though. Okay, are we gonna... Are we gonna actually, like, play the game here? You're like, nah. Oh, okay. Alright, Kunabert. Okay, alright, okay, well, you tried. Oh! Rudolph has the spear wall thing now, where it stays up even if he fails to hit someone with the spear wall. That was actually a really good spear wall. Very important that you have your spear wall take the spear mastery, very clearly. Looks like they are trying to surround my archers and whatnot. So, we'll probably move people around a little bit just to make sure that doesn't happen. I'm not sure how I'm going to do that, though, actually. We don't have a single shot here either, so I'm just going to move you down here. 9%. We definitely got to get Bertil a little bit more accuracy. I mean, I know I have the adaptation for him, but still, like, this is horrible. Can I move you here? No? Is there... Oh, there's another webneck there. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I'll kill you then. Why not? Why no 2 games nowadays? Oh man, I've just been tired lately, honestly. I do plan on doing more stuff. It's just my brother just moved out and he's still got like all of his stuff in here. it's just one of those times right now, you know. I would like to get back to 2 games as well. I'm also playing Pal World with my brother too, and I felt like that wasn't really something that I should probably put on the channel, just because it's like, you know, who wants to watch me play that, right? I'm gonna move you down here. Yeah, I would like to play soon, for sure. Second game. Definitely gonna wait until I'm finished though with Pal World, probably at least, just because I've got obviously between that, because I'm playing Pal World with my brother, you know what I mean. So between that and just random like life stuff just piling up, and work's been crazy too, and you know, it's just quite a few things going on right now. Nice head! Alright, Ingolf. You're not really known for your kills, but that was a clean one. We'll take it. Oh man, that was almost a twofer. That would have been sweet. Kunubert's actually like breaking as far as resolve goes. I'm not actually sure why. Maybe it's just the web necks that surrounded him that got him spooked or something, but you're fine, buddy. Honestly, you're fine. In fact, I think I'm going to have you come down here and just stab. Alright. And then what's the button to end turn is F. Okay, yeah, so F. Yeah, I'm going to have you just wait as well. Oh yeah, and you can wait too. Poor Zay. It's not really that bad. It's just I don't have enough time to like stream like 2 separate games and keep it all together mentally. You know what I mean? I don't like Pal World. Otherwise, I would watch. Oh, you don't really like it, really? I think it's actually a pretty good game, especially nowadays. They've done quite a number on it. Why don't you guys play Mecha Chameleon? That way you could play with us, friends of the channel. Yeah, I still don't even know what that is. I never actually looked it up. Mecha Chameleon. What a name. I mean, what do? You just try not to die or something? Or try not to get caught or something? Is that what's going on? Like it's a stealth game of something, some kind? Or I have no idea. Can you get like a shot on this thing? No, not really. Okay, 19%, we'll take that. Nice shot, Bertil. That was a nice, clean 19. I'm a poet, and I didn't even know it. Oh, man. I love it when the hooked blade comes in and just chops off heads of things. Nice. Ooh, nice, Balin. I feel like, you know, honestly, we're still, like, very green here, but actually we're kind of good. No, I'm gonna free myself, or try at least. Yeah, go ahead and club this one if you can. Okay, not today, I guess. Okay, dead web-necked. That one got away, sadly. Not much we can do about that. We might be able to shoot him down, but I kind of doubt it. Where did that one come from? Oh my gosh, they're coming out of the trees. What was that? These guys have been like AFK the whole game. This is like round, yeah, this is round 4. Where have they been? They're just like, oh no, Bob and Jim are dead. We got to jump in there, man. Can't just let this happen. Yeah, there's no way we can shoot that guy down. That web neck's piecing out for sure. It's a fun friend game where you hide by painting yourself and someone look for you. Oh, okay, yeah, that's right. I think you did describe it before. Yeah, it's like one of those, yeah, they have those, like, types of games where you hide as, like, objects, too. Is it similar to that? Where you, like, disguise yourself as an object and try to blend into the environment? I can see how those games would be pretty fun, yeah. I'm going to wait with my archers. I'm going to wait with you as well. And then, honestly, I don't think Anselm needs any help. I don't really think he does. I'm just going to free you, and then I'll move right here, I guess. It's really hard to move in the forest because it takes 3 AP instead of 2. Yeah, I don't want to take any shots with Balin. I'm just going to move Balin up here. And I might even have you switch out to your site. Nah, we'll hold off for a little bit longer. I think he's got a couple. Yeah. Oh, he actually only has 1 axe left, so just do this. Just stand guard and protect the rangers and whatnot. Oh, okay, that thing's running. All right. Yep. Go up here. All right. Can you kill this thing? Not today. Ooh, and you're poisoned. Ooh, Anselm, you're actually in greater danger than I thought. Okay. Alright. Anselm might be in trouble. Gotta keep an eye on him. Oh, that one's coming back. Okay, alright, alright. I respect that, actually. Why I play Palworld when Eastern Era exists? Oh, I don't even know what Eastern Era exists. What is Eastern Era like? Is that like a similar like Monster Tamer or something? And Ascension with a good translation mode? Ooh, Ascension. You should like. It's called. It's just called Ascension. Is the name of the game? I'll have to write that one down, I think. Yeah, come up here, I guess. Man, dude, these webnecks are coming, like, all out of nowhere. Like, this one's still looking for an angle. That one's just gonna bleed to death. Okay. Alright. Yeah, because I still can't get a shot. Oh, yeah, there's a good shot. Nice. Alright, that works. Yeah, you know, it's kind of weird. I don't really have anything to do with Torleif here. I guess we'll just stand over here and chop this one, I guess. We've got Balin now to cover, you know, against this webneck, so... Man, I wish I had something more than a 5%. I mean, I guess I do right there, but jeez. Bertle's accuracy is really low, which kind of sucks. It is what it is, though. Alright. Dead webnecked. I think that's it for this side. Reposition a little bit over here. Eastern Era is a Wuxia-based base builder. Okay. I like Palworld because it's got, like, a little bit of everything. You know what I mean? It's, like, fun for the whole family, right? You got base building, survival... dungeon delving even, raiding, obviously catching pals and whatnot too. So it's just like if you're bored with something in the game, just do something else. Oh, you know what? I can get right up on top of this guy. I'm gonna do that. This leaves these guys exposed a little bit, but I don't think there's anything else to be worried about here. Close, close. Yeah. Oh, you're, in a web, right? That's fine. You are poisoned. I hope you don't die. I mean, we should be able to finish this fight here soon, but... I wonder if there's, like... I guess there are antidotes in the game. Okay, that one's trying to run, but it did not go well for him. And there's another one in the trees! Oh my gosh, these guys are insane. They just come out of the woodworks. I'm blocking it now. Yeah, whoops. Okay. I guess stand right here so you're kind of safe and just prepare for next turn. Ascension is a 4x cultivation game. Ooh, I do kind of like that. I do love 4x, actually. 4x is great stuff. I still remember the first... I don't know the name of it. I still remember the first 4x that I fell in love with as a kid, and it's just been downhill ever since. I couldn't tell you what the name of it was. I don't think it was AoE. Because I don't think AoE was out yet. But it was something like that, and it was really fun. I just remember being, like, completely flabbergasted by the idea of, like, going outside of my walls, go and collect some, like, resource, you know what I mean? For some reason, that's always, like, entertained me. My small mind, you know? Anselm, I should probably keep you over here. We do have to finish this fight, or else he's gonna die. Anyway. Stand right over here. Let's see, what is this? Gash. A slashing attack that is likely to inflict debilitating injuries. Bonus chance to hit. Lower threshold to inflict injuries. No, we get the bonus chance to hit just because of the weapon, it looks like. So, just has a better chance to inflict injuries. I don't really need that. Just need to cut it down. Alright. Break free. Surround this thing. Alright. Ascension is a 4x cultivation game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look into that. That sounds pretty exciting. Alright, whatever. You're out of breath. Dude, these spiders, dude. Where are they coming from, man? It's insane, actually. Yeah, okay, good luck with that. Alright. Good try, Chorleaf. Nice. Dead web-necked. Rally. Yeah, Kunibert apparently thinks we're gonna die or something. I don't know. We're definitely chilling. Well, except for Anselm, right? He's poisoned. I don't know. I guess get over here, Rudolph. Help out Balin just in case he needs it. I don't know. You can help out. These little buggers are like, they're definitely like easy for sure. You know what I mean? But they're like also. I'm actually gonna stand right here. But they're also kind of scary since they like hop in and out of the fight. It's not scary, you know what I mean? But like tricky, I guess is the better word for it. You can't just like ignore them, you know what I mean? Anyway. Okay, looks like that guy's running away now. Even though they're dumb spiders, it seems like they've figured out what's going on. So I'll just pass my turn. Can I just end the round, in fact? Wait, is there another one? I just heard like another screech. I think we killed them all except for this one that's like over here and he's running. So I'm just gonna hit R to end the round. Bye. You heading out, Moto? Oh, it's over. I hope you have a good day if you are heading out. Unless you're talking about the spider. Which makes more sense, yeah. Bye, spider. The spiders litter the field like they would the corner of an attic. In death, they look like giant gloves stiffly clasped together. You have the men wrench the legs apart to harvest evidence of the bestial remains. Back to Tenenvela. Yes, that's 1 out of 5. So we've got to find 4 other beast packs. No longer has disappearing villagers. Is that a giant spider? Yep. He picks his quill back up. Perhaps I should have suggested you bring a very big shoe. Your payment of 660 crowns is there. Alright. Fair enough. We definitely needed some cash, so that was a good one. Actually, that worked out pretty well considering it was a 2-skull. I guess sometimes the 2 skulls aren't too bad. So anyway, worked out really well. We do have a bead necklace that sells for a bit more. I don't think we can actually craft with this, right? Yeah, it doesn't say it can be used to craft items, so I'm going to sell the bead necklace. And the bone figurines. Oh, it did say some collector might pay for it. Whatever. Yeah, we'll keep all the crafting stuff just in case we can use it to make something really nice. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. How do I sort my inventory again? There is a way to do it. Do you have to do it? Yeah, that's right. You have to do it in this screen. Right. Alright. And we can get rid of this linen tunic, too. Anything else? Kind of like to keep some of these other weapons in case we do decide that we want to use them for some reason. We can also pick up some quality wood so we can make a bit of trade money here, too. Alright. Let's head up to Hohenshas. Hohanshans. Something like that. Yeah, I do like in this particular map we take the trek across the swamp because this road is just more annoying than it's worth. Pretty hilarious. You'd think you'd just build the road through the swamp at some point, but they probably don't want to do that, and I understand. Mustering troops. Order's been given to muster troops for service in this settlement. Equipment and recruits are in short supply, but a quick crown can be made by selling arms and armor here. Ooh. Unfortunately, we don't really have that right now. Maybe we could just turn around with our quality wood and sell that. Let's wait here just a little bit for day. I'm gonna camp, actually. Okay, it says it's morning now, so can we go in here? Can I sell this stuff? Oh yeah, 229. There we go. This is how you make some money in this game. Maybe I should get rid of the weapons. I guess it is a pretty good time to do that. I don't want to get rid of like all of my stuff though. Go to the short bow. I shouldn't have done that actually. I was gonna give that to the Philly Fiddler. Oh well, we'll get another one, I'm sure, at some point. So, short sword sounds good. Get rid of a few of these weapons, not all of them, but yeah, make a bit of cash since we're here. We can also get dogs here too. Do we even have any dogs? I don't think we do. Yeah, that's right. We've been kind of broke this whole game. I guess we could get a dog. Snarler, Varg, Witherfang. Oh, this guy's more expensive because he has armor on him. Duke. Duke is a great name for a dog. And then I suppose it should go on a ranger, right? Makes the most sense. Bertle, you suck at like shooting anyway, so you can deal with the hound. I'm reclassing you into like a beast tamer, since you're a terrible shot. Why does he miss all the time? I guess 46 isn't really a good score, huh? Yeah, he'll get there eventually. Looks like there's been some death around here. Yeah, some barbarians. They've been killing everyone around here. And some up here too, maybe? We do have to look for more beasts. Might be a bit hard. I don't think I've seen any like locations for beasts around here, so. One skull contract. We'll probably just do it. A drunken woman throws herself at you. She practically drools licentious horrors into your ear, and you beat her off with a stick. One onlooker rushes to your side, yanking the wench away. Yeah, didn't she get the memo? Battle brothers. No wenches allowed, you know what I mean? Be gone, whore! How many times must I tell you? The lady saunters off, clambering from one man to another like an animal between tree branches. Your rescuer offers his hand. I am Voldemar. Ah, yes, a man. Good, good. Of some import, as well. Fritz of Kleinholz has been looking for you. Sounds good. Fritz of Kleinholz looks like he, does the meme. You know, the white face, like, smiling meme? Ah, man. I don't know how to describe it other than that. All I can see is that face, though. Anyway. When he sets it up on his table, dust or maybe even ash plume outward. He opens it up, thumbing slowly from page to page. Oh, this is a book. Okay. Do you believe in monsters? Yeah, we've seen some. More than just a belief, yeah. Well, we believe monsters have come to Kleinholz. Perfect. Make-believe creatures and kills them like any other. Okay, yeah, sure. $390? Gotcha, man. Hunt down what terrorizes the place. Oh, I hope it's beasts. They've been raided recently by probably the barbarians that we saw, and then also disappearing villagers, which we're about to help them out with. Looks like they're down here, actually, interestingly enough. Oh, is this what caused the other battle site, then, I guess? I see. So these creatures came out and, like, killed something over here, and then they went back to the woods, maybe? 4 direwolves. I can't remember if direwolves are, like, super dangerous or not, but we're about to find out. They look pretty fast. Holy cow, they're fast. Alright. Very well, then. It looks like we do have, like, a height advantage here, so that's about as good as we can ask for. Nice. Round swing is a, like, full AoE around me. Split man is just the regular attack. Yeah, let's do that. Oh! We're having dog tonight, boys. Oh, yeah. We're definitely having dog tonight. Have you wait. I'm gonna... Yeah, go ahead and hit that one. Yeah, a couple times. Ooh, we almost killed this one, too. That's actually insane. Okay, try that. I might leave Edmund open, so I might probably just move Anselm down, like, right here or something. We'll see. Ooh, nice. Nice. Well, they're not that scary, for sure. And this is a 1-skull contract, so that makes sense. Actually, what I'm going to do, I'm going to have you stand right here, in fact. Ow. Dang, Kunibert. Oh, they're actually, like, gunning for him, too. These direwolves are, like, kind of smart. Nice. Alright. They're smart, but they're also not that good, it seems. We, slaughtered them, in fact. This is a slaughter. Kunibert, maybe we should have just, like, did a shield wall with you, honestly. Taunt him? No. I don't think they, like, run away from melee just to go after the taunted guy, so the effectiveness of taunt kind of goes down a little bit. But, you know, it might still come in useful, like, it might be useful for some reason. Hey, how's it going so far? Pretty good, Yato. Hope you're doing well today. How are you? So far, actually, really good. We actually did a 2-skull contract, and it worked out really well. It was just like spiders, web necks. Surprisingly, pretty nice. Pretty nice. Kunibert here is also... well, never mind. I was going to say he's doing great, too, but this is probably like the most banged up we've had a person be, actually, so far today. So... maybe Kunibert... you know, take it easy for a round or two. Anyway, we got a unusually large wolf pelt, so that's a crafting item. An adrenaline gland, also a crafting item. And some strange meat. I don't know if I'm going to eat it, but maybe if we're hungry enough. Alright, we'll begin skinning and scalping them. Gruesome creatures require gruesome evidence. Very good. And that is also 2 out of 5 roving beasts now, too. Very lucky so far in today's contracts. Suppose I should knock on wood, though. Make sure that stays the case. Easy money. Did you get, like, super banged up? Yeah, you did, kind of, actually. Deep abdominal cut. What does that do for you? Less hit points and less fatigue. Yeah, that's pretty awful. I'm gonna have Torleif just sit up here for now, and you can kind of like guard the back for a little bit. Ingolf got a level up at some point too. +2 kind of sucks. It's also kind of his thing though too, so we're gonna have to do it. And then max fatigue, I guess. I mean, it's hard to say no to a 5. He does have the 3 stars in it, so his fatigue is gonna be maxed in no time, I would imagine. Ingolf, he's got the resilient thing going on. I think I kind of wanted him to have like the rotation bit, so he can like get in, you know, basically get people out of sticky situations. Let's see, Ingolf does have the fatigue thing too. So actually, Brawny doesn't make much sense for him, since his fatigue is going to be like ridiculously high anyway. Shield defense bonus of 25%. You know, I think I did try the shield expert on one person once. That might have been in the previous game. I'm not sure if it really came in clutch, but then again, I feel like that is kind of Ingolf's thing. This might be a mistake, because I don't really know how good shield expert is in comparison to like some of these other things that we could get. You know what I mean? But I kind of want to do it just to test it out. We don't really know exactly like what's like super good in this game. We have an idea, but you know, we've got a long ways to go before we're like sure that like some particular skill is completely useless, right? And then yeah, we're going all in on the melee defense, range skill, and melee skill on Balin. I think yeah, we already have quick hands on him as well. In fact, he's level 4. Does he only have 1 perk point? Oh yeah, because at level 1 you have 0 perk points, right? What do I want? I could go backstabber, I guess. Bonus to hit chance in melee is double. In melee though. Could do like executioner or something, so like he aims his axes at people that are already like dead, basically. We could go like fortified mind. What is your resolve? 40. Or we could just do resilient. I feel like resilient's like pretty awesome in general. Adrenaline could be cool too, actually. You know what I mean? Like, make sure that you're at the first of the round, switch to a melee weapon, and go up and stab something. I'm not sure. Nice, nice. I ended up trying the settlement mod, only because while reading comments on it, one of the comments mentioned using it while running Legends, so I had to try. It did not disappoint. Oh, okay, so there is... So, okay, so you can't get a settlement normally in the game? Is that what's going on? Adding the mod on my legendary difficulty, though, at day 550 had interesting consequences. Yeah, I can imagine. And anytime I change my mod set, I always start the game over. Regardless of what game it is, but yeah. I can imagine it could have been very interesting. That sounds cool. I'm kind of sad, then, if there is no settlement option in the base game. I'm going to do Executioner. I don't know how good it is, whatever. We're messing around with Balin. I don't even know if like having melee skill, range skill, and melee defense and doing like those 3 as like the focus is even a good idea, frankly, but whatever. We're messing around in this game. That's why it's fun. I see you've killed the beasts. That's a mighty fine pelt you got there. You drop what you brought, a thick, heavy mane of beastly origin collapsing into a pile of fur and flesh. The man, almost too scared to get close, tosses you a satchel. 390 crowns we agreed upon. I will go to the people and tell them of your success. Finally, we can be at peace. Good hunting. Very nice. And actually, we got some medical supplies. Perfect. I don't think we need more than that, frankly. I think we could wait. It is cheap, though. But no, I think we need to save up for armor. That's what we really need in this game is armor. I was going to say that too earlier when we opened up this particular game. The game doesn't really tell you it, and it should be kind of like obvious, I think, in retrospect. But like armor is probably like the most important thing that you can get for yourself in this game. Like super important. Very important to have like at least a decent set of armor if you want to keep someone alive, basically. If you don't really care about any of your people, I guess you don't need it, but yeah. Any good character or a character that you want to keep around for whatever reason, so important to have armor for them. Otherwise, they just end up dying in like no time, seems like. Yeah, to have a settlement, you need a mod, and you can have more than one settlement since it's just based off of how much renown you have. Okay, cool. Fun part of it was optimizing the map by putting the settlement somewhere where it connected settlements for faster trade routes. Oh, so it actually had like a trade impact in the game. Oh, that's cool. Pay for a round for the men. The Philly Fiddler is, of course, in good spirits to drink, along with Kunibert. We are actually finally running low on food-ish. Food here is a bit expensive. Let's just get some ground grains for now and call it a day. They don't have anything by way of armor around here either. So yeah, we could get another hunting bow for Philly the Fiddler, but we're still like looking for good people. At some point we'll be buying more people. I kind of want to buy, yeah, like people like this. Hilderic the Footman. In fact, I could probably buy him right now. Hilderic? He's an optimist. Hey, okay. Hilderic, welcome aboard, buddy. You're still wounded, basically. Alright, let's see. Okay, and actually he's got 2 in melee skill as well. That's pretty good. The range defense, unfortunate. But we can work with that. Okay, not bad. Not bad. I kind of like him as being like a shield guy, too. Since he won't have high melee defense, you know what I mean? Or maybe it would be the opposite, huh? Maybe he'd be a better, like, two-handed guy, since he's not going to have high melee defense, huh? Do we give him a two-handed mallet? See what happens. What's the worst that could happen, right? Yeah, you know, honestly, we don't have a whole lot of people with, like, just shields. It's kind of weird. Our front line has devolved a bit. Yeah, see, a +1. That's really unfortunate. We don't like to see that. No, I'm not going to do initiative. I don't think I'm going to get... Well, I could give him dodge, I guess. That would help make up for the fact that he doesn't have good melee defense. Yeah, actually, let's do that instead. I'm going to go dodge on this guy. Hopefully I remember. Probably won't. And then... Colossus, maybe? Bunch of extra hit points. Yeah, let's do that. 71 HP, not bad. And he's gonna get he's got the 1 star in it, so over time it should get even better, of course. Alright. Nice. Yeah, settlement mod, man, that sounds like something that should be in the game by default, you know what I mean? I feel like that's like one of the huge draws to a game like this, is being able to like start your own thing, you know what I mean? Or at least like being able to build like a fort of some kind. It doesn't have to be like an economic center or anything. Well, I mean, sort of an economic center, right? Like you could just build like a fort where you can like rest and whatnot. Bring in supplies and whatnot too and stuff. I don't know. All right, let's see what this is. Will you walk around Tangval before stopping a man and asking him if there's anything interesting around? He balances a smelly and dripping pitchfork on his shoulder as he thinks. Well, there's the Who's. The man grins, mostly to himself on that one. They are right. There's also Yasborn the Younger. Wait, are you that sellsword feller? The stranger squints at you and then quickly continues. Ah, shit, of course. Yeah, Asborn the Younger talked about you. He said, Ufo, go and clear out the shit in the horse stalls. And if you see that mercenary people are talking of, fetch him for me. He stops and points down the road toward a building. So yeah, if you want some money, then that fella in there wants to pay ya. I don't think he needs another man slinging shit. If you was worried about that, I got that shit under lock. Alright. He looks out of his window. We both know that brigands and the gods know what else are terrorizing these parts, and they all are quite fond of the roads. My old caravan gods lost the heart for the job. Now I need someone else to watch my shipment. Next one's going to Angeln. Ooh, how much? I don't know about that. 14 crowns per head, 30 heads, 840 when the job is done. The problem with this job, though, is, and this is why it's a pretty good important thing to remember, like, what's going on in the game, too, while you're playing. There's the barbarians down south, guys. Remember that group of 9 barbarians that was, like, right next to the road when we were coming up north here? Yeah, I'm not doing this. Forget it. It's not even worth it, man. I'm not even clicking on the 3 skull. Forget that, dude. Let's get out of here. That's so terrible. What a bait, dude. They wanted me to go all the way down here. And right here, by the way, is the freaking barbarians. Definitely wish it was in the base game. It's just cool in one of these types of games to have a place to call base. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of sad that it's not in this game, actually. That's pretty unfortunate. What do you mean I can't have my own castle? You know what I mean? Like, look at this. Like, I'm sure like some of these like areas are like fortified brigands, right? Like the deserted farmstead. You know what I mean? Like they're able to hole up in their own base. You know, forgotten huts and stuff. All these things are like occupied by like enemies. Why can't we have our own? I feel like I need to try some mods in this game. It seems like is what I'm learning. Ambush trade routes. It looks like we can do something about it. Let's check out what the 1 skull is first. Yeah, okay. He's looking for some item. 430 bucks, sure. Return the demonic statuette. Yeah, I got you, buddy. We do need food though. Holy cow, food is even worse here. Ugh. All right. We have no choice, sadly. The Black Company. Is the White Company in the game, too? 7 Thieves. What are they? Just thugs. Perfect. Kunabert's still pretty messed up, so. In fact, I'm surprised. I feel like he's had these same 1 day of light wounds for, like, 2 days now. Alright, let's kill him. True. Didn't even realize brigands and nomads had it better than me the whole time. Yeah, no, I've been keeping track. I've definitely seen brigands like hold up in like one of those little spots. I'm like, man, they have their own like little fort and whatnot. I want a fort. Ooh, nice hit. Stand there menacingly. What can you do? You can do shatter. Swing the weapon in a wide arc. Okay, it looks like it hits like 3, maybe? Hits, yeah, 3 adjacent tiles in a counterclockwise order. Counterclockwise order, interesting. Target hit may be knocked back or staggered from the force of the blow. Be careful around your own men unless you want to relieve your payroll. Yeah, fair enough. Has a chance to stagger or knock back on a hit. Hits up to 3 things. Ooh, man. Doesn't have a great chance to hit, but that'll get better over time. Alright. Alright, and we can split a shield too. Very nice. Kunabert, you just kind of chill a little bit in the back line because you're kind of wounded a bit still. Yeah, our HP is a little bit lower than it should be too. Yeah, stand right here. I'm just gonna wait for them to like walk up to us. Yeah, looks like I can attack right here, so I'm just gonna wait right here as well. See how they approach this. What does this guy got? That looks like a nice like pointy object right there. What is this for? Stabbing? Definitely looks like it's for stabbing. Are you dead? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, that's so beautiful. I'm starting to get a little bit better at the game, but not better enough to like prevent people from dying. That's really the point that we've got to get to. What do I want to do here? I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do riposte, I think. See how they kind of handle that. Because we have the advantage. I mean, we have range, they don't. So they have to come up to us. And we've also got, like, the height advantage. So like, this is a really brutal fight for them in general. I'm going to have you stand right here and just shield wall. Yeah, it sucks for them. Like, they're trying to figure it out right now, you can kind of tell, but they just have no play, and they're just getting picked off now. This is kind of sad for them, really. Just gonna wait. Like, why bother, you know what I mean? Right? Yeah, why bother? Just literally wait on everyone. And just pelt them with arrows. Oh my god. It's so brutal. I feel like this is what happened to us in our last playthrough right at the end there. It's just unfortunate things. Yeah, come on over here. Ooh. Oh, again, dude. Oh, man. Even the RNG is on our side. You guys are so screwed. Although, I guess North is a little bit weaker than the other sides here. Jeez. Holy cow. You know what? Let's try to surround this guy, because I have a feeling like they're just going to run soon, right? I would definitely run soon. I'd definitely be out of here. Oh, this is a joke of a fight. Oh my gosh, I feel so bad for these guys. I'm gonna have you wait, actually, because I want to see what this guy does. Kunabert, you're still pretty messed up, and I don't really know how dangerous this, like, pointy weapon is. I'm gonna have you just hold your shield up right here. And yeah, actually just wait right there, frankly. Let's get some people up here. Oh no, he is running! Oh no! Wait, oh, perfect time for the Hound, right? Wait, how much does it take to release the Hound? 3 AP. So I can get over here. Yeah, and release the Hound. Sick 'em, boy. Go after that one. Nice. Okay. I guess he barely had enough to move there. Alright, fair enough. They're peacing out. Bro, they didn't even have a chance to hit us once in this whole fight. Oh, that is so brutal. Alright, well, chill out, you guys. You've earned a break, I guess. That was insane. That was probably the most one-sided fight I think we've been in this whole game. I don't think anyone can really catch up to this guy, but hopefully the dog can get him. I kind of want to... Hopefully we can get this weapon. I don't know what it is. It looks pretty cool, though. Nice stabbing implement of some kind. Run him down. Dog's got him. Oh, yeah, dog. Get him. maybe you can hook him next round or something. I don't know. Oh, it looks like he stopped running. Interesting. Either way, none of these guys are gonna be able to get up to him in time. This guy's definitely like pieced out. Yeah, he's done. You know, the line of sight covering is pretty intense sometimes. Like, still, the dog is actually blocking our shot here. Which I suppose sort of makes sense, but also it's like, it's kind of like crazy. Oh, come on, Duke. Yeah, so we can't really get a shot without, like, hitting the dog. Do we just shoot the dog anyway? It's probably not nice. Nah, we'll let the dog do his thing. We do have other people here now, too, so... Yeah, there goes ahead. Alright, so I think that's it then. We'll just skip the end the round, and then we'll find out. I'm assuming he's just going to run away, right? There's no other enemies around here, right? I just have to end it in a round. This guy's, like, running for his life. Oh, the dog's going after him. He's like, nah. Duke's kind of a killer, you know what I mean? That guy's gone. Yeah, it's just one of them. Yeah, you got out. All right. Yeah, that was a pretty rough fight for them. I don't think they hit us once, did they? I don't think so. Kunibert already had those wounds, so... I don't think they hit us at all. Oh, we did get the weapon, too. It's called a Godin Dog. A metal-reinforced club with a spike at the top. Can be used to thrust at the enemy or pummel them into submission. It counts as both a spear and a mace, and it's two-handed. Interesting. Spear and a mace. Huh. Okay. It's a cool weapon. They're dead. Thankfully, you were able to find the item yourself. Let's head back to town. Man, what a nice day so far. I really should not be jinxing it like this, but like, wow. We're already off to a really good start. 430 easy bucks. And we've got yet another one-star skull contract that came in right after we cleared the other one. So, very nice. Yeah, might as well just keep raking in the cash, right? Oh, okay, I see. They want us to go to Felsheim. That's like not even worth it at all, right? 190 bucks to go to Felsheim? Need some time to think about it. Where is this at again? Up here, right? Oh, it's over here. Honestly, we would probably head over there anyway, but remember, guys, again, this is like barbarian hell right here. We do not want to be, like, stuck in a caravan and unable to escape, like, 2 raving bands of, like, 18 barbarians and stuff, like, descending on us for 200 crowns, you know what I mean? So, we're probably just going to pass that. No thanks. Dietmar of Einerstedt, I think this is the guy that we got our first quest from. Brigands killed Wilhelm and his whole family. Can you believe that? I know you don't know who they are, but they were a well-liked family in these parts. Sure, you can already imagine, but I want these brigands done with. 880 crowns, sure. We go way back, I gotcha, man. This is going to be a tough fight, I think. Do you need more food still? It is expensive here still, though. We do have 3 more days. Maybe we could get by with a little bit longer. We can hold off on it. Maybe we can get to, like, a different city before we actually buy. Would be nice to pick up some new armor, but yeah, we just can't afford it, you know what I mean? Yeah, oh man, would be nice. Alright, oh, it's down here. Okay, fragmented stronghold. Yeah, see, here they are! These brigands have a fragmented stronghold! And you're saying we can't, like, erect, like, our own, like, wooden fort or something? Just to play around with, like, a little settlement in the hills? I want a ruined fortress. Missed opportunity. It's a good thing that's why we have mods. Mod developers are a great set of people. We appreciate them and everything that they do. Although I rarely use them. With every battle your sellswords fight, the renown of the company grows. As this fame rises, more people, not just sellswords, will be looking to join the Crownslayers. Perhaps it's time to take on a new follower. Yeah, the retinue. That's right. Okay, I see. We have 2 free seats now, but yeah, we just don't have any cash for any of these guys. Some of them could be pretty cool, though. The drill sergeant was a mercenary once, but an injury ended his career prematurely. Now he drills discipline to men and yells a lot. Gain 20% more experience at level 1, 2% less at each further level. That's kind of a lot of experience. So it's 18% at 2, 16% at 3. Men in reserve never lose mood from not taking part in battles. Okay, we don't really use that feature too often. I don't think we have anyone in reserve ever so far. Maybe that's important later on. I don't know. Right now, we can barely like afford to keep the people that we have. Speaking of which, Torleif is a person that has a +3 in melee. Bitter Resolve would be nice too. What perks do you have? So you haven't chosen yet. I think we could go dodge with him as well. Dodge might make a lot of sense with like your melee fighters that don't have a shield, you know what I mean? Plus he doesn't have melee defense here either. So yeah, I really do think I need to do dodge with him. So we'll just do that. And again, he did get a +3 melee defense right there, so that's pretty nice. But yeah. Alright, Torleif, that's a big buff for you, man. Put it to good use. How's Kunibert doing? He's still got 1 to 3 days on his abdomen. Sucks. Can't even imagine how painful that is. Just walking around with like a cut abdomen. Oof. Then again, there's been like way worse injuries in this game. I'm gonna speed up the game since all we're doing is waiting for us to get there. Alright. Can't make out who you're facing? Charge in anyway. Okay, that looks like it sucks a lot. So not only do they have like decent height advantage here, oh maybe it's about the same height, but that's like 5 rangers? This is insane. Well, we have to march forward. Okay, good job, Balin. Alright. Also good job, Balin again. Ow, not good job, Adalbert. And you're supposed to have, like, range defense, too, so... Gotta get a little bit better about that. I think we might have to charge in. I'm gonna move up, like, 2, I think, for now. This might be like one of these dangerous fights that we probably shouldn't be taking, but... Okay, so they're creeping forward as well. Yeah, they're definitely like playing defense for sure. Like, look at these movements. So I'm gonna stand right here to start and wait. Ooh, nice hit, man. Insane. I'm gonna have you just chill out right there for now. Yeah, Rudolph, you need to get into the fight. Or we could have you, like, go around to kill the brigands. I kind of want that to be Anselm's job, though. Yeah, go over here, actually. Just, like, charge in, basically. What do I want Ingolf? Kind of want him right here. But then Hilderic might get, like, swarmed, and he's kind of new. Dang, dude, that would have been sick if he just straight up died. Not today, though. Oh, come on, man. Really? This guy gets to live, huh? Sucks. I'm about to get, like, pelted right now. Torleaf could probably stand here and be fine, I think. I'm gonna do that. It's a bit scary for Anselm, but I think I'm gonna try to have him go around here and kill this poacher and like try to start like attacking the back line here a bit. Yeah, go ahead and do a shield wall as well. Can we kill him now? Nice. That's why we pay you the big bucks, Edmund. I'm gonna have you wait right there because I'm gonna move Bertel over here. Ooh, okay. Rocks are coming out. I see. This brigand thug saw through what I was about to do. So he's covering that side now. See what they decide to do. I'm guessing they're just gonna like hold this formation because they still have like range superiority, right? So it definitely makes sense for them to just like chill. Okay, that works. I could release the dog, but the problem is it might die, right? I think it makes sense to release the dog like maybe midway of the fight or something like that when they're like weakened and they're like about to run and stuff like that. Hard to say. Guys want to walk into that or nah? They're just shooting Torleif right now, I think. Yeah, it looks like they're shooting Torleif. Luckily, he gets away with it. Nice hit. Okay. Ooh, they felt that. Look at that. They're all like, I don't know about this anymore, guys. We got this nice fort, but it's not really helping us. I think we can probably charge in now, right? What do you guys think? Oh, Kunaber, actually, you gotta chill, buddy. Chill. You know, you're not exactly having the best of days right now. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. You can move up there now. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna get this, Hilderic to move into the back and maybe try this like counterclockwise swing that he has now. Nice. That guy's running too. Very nice. Some heavy hits, man. They're not liking that. We need to get someone on top of this guy because he's about to run. We want to get those free attacks. Free attacks of opportunity are the best attacks of opportunity. There we go. Very I don't know. I I don't want to say it's like easy fights so far, but I feel like we're just getting lucky, maybe. I think that's all it is. And in these types of games, you must remind yourself that overconfidence is a... What's the line? Overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. Yeah. Definitely the type of game where a single mistake usually means like 1 to 4 people dying. Alright, well, I guess get over here since I can't surround you guys anymore, and I can't swing either, sadly, so... At least you're in the fight now, Hilderic. Ooh, Ingolf! Luckily, no one else can fight him, but he's about to die. I wish I could, like, taunt right now. But unfortunately, I cannot do that. Dang, man. I can't, Oh, I don't know about this, man. I feel like the best call is to just shield wall and pray. I mean, you might be able to just outright kill him. Who else do we got going on? We got Eric, but then it's like the next round, so it's really just basically like up to luck whether or not we get someone to fight him first. I don't know what the better option is, you know what I mean? I think it's going to be shield wall and then swing. There we go, he's dead. Okay, and this guy's going to try to get away? You can get over here, and what else can we do? Oh, you know, we could send the dog out now. I kind of like the dog strat. Let's do the dog. Oh, wow. Wow, he can just, like, straight up, like, leap over these guys? That's crazy. I'm surprised he didn't get, like, attack of opportunity or anything. He just, like... Maybe he, like, took, like, a route over here or something. Strange. Would have been nice to know what the route was there. Ow. Dang. Some misses. Okay. Okay. Just minor flesh wounds. Nothing to be concerned about. Oh, you know what? I just realized this guy's holding a sling. I definitely could have, like, moved down here. That was stupid. Okay. Well, yeah, I guess, like, surround this guy, I suppose, and cut his head off. Close. Close. I'm really surprised these guys, like, don't run more often. Get in there. Okay. Ingolf with, like, 22 HP on the head. Oh, wow, he actually escaped both. Oh, okay, that guy didn't. The dog's on him, though. Yes! Duke, he's a hunter, man. I like this dog a lot. Duke, don't get hit. Okay. Okay. Are they running? Is that why? Oh, no, it's because he's got a ranged weapon. Yeah, the thing that I just learned last round. Okay, well, he's dead now. All right. That guy's dead. Not exactly what I was aiming for, but we'll take that. Surround this guy as well. Just stand right here, I suppose. I don't really think we need to do anything else, frankly. Yeah. Nothing else required. Just kind of cover more areas of escape here. Egress. You can switch out to your scythe. Alright. Looks pretty cut and dry from here now, I think. Yeah, blocks movement. Ooh, okay, he's still getting away from the dog. Interesting. Dog's just gonna keep running after you, though. Yeah, run him down. Come on, dog. Yeah, can you bite him too? No. All I really care to move is Eric, I think. Yeah. So we can actually end the round now. Today is going a lot better so far. I really shouldn't be saying this constantly, but it's worth noting. Is this guy going to get away from our dog? Come on, Duke. Ooh, wow. He's actually, like, outrunning us, too. This is crazy. Wait. He could have retreated right there. What is he doing? Oh, Duke! Epic. Alright, Adalbert, you've got a pierced hand for a few days, along with light wounds. Ooh, Ingolf, you have a broken nose. -5 fatigue recovery is like a death sentence. I have to be really careful with Ingolf for quite a while before he gets rid of that. This is really unfortunate, in fact. Okay. Okay. Looks like we got a bunch of junk. We got another one of these Godin dog things. Maybe the game's trying to tell me that these things are awesome. I don't know. Yeah, pretty much just trash, though, it looks like. We got paid. 880 crowns, though. By the time we get back there, it'll be like 2 days have passed, so, you know, how much money are we really making doing this? Just pass it with very fast speed, I guess. Was it 1, 2, 3? Okay. Yeah, it's like a whole day just to get back. Okay, so they were the ones causing the trade routes to be ambushed. We might want to check out what's going on in the morning, but at the same token, it makes more sense, I think, to just go somewhere else, which might have more missions for us to do. I suppose we could head east. There is quite a lot of, like, settlements over here. Ravestad, Felsheim. Gerholm is unfortunately, like, contract locked, but yeah, let's head over to Felsheim. Do have plenty of food to get over there, and honestly, food has been really expensive in Einerstead, so I don't really want to buy it there anyway. We are starting to build a bit of crowns. Might look to build, or not build, but like buy a new armor piece or something soon. Yeah, no. Ooh. I hope you're with your barbarian troubles, sirs. Don't kill them all. Let me get something. Oh, shoot. Maybe I shouldn't have moved that fast, you know what I mean? Hopefully they do let us kill one of these guys. I think that's what I determined last time when we were playing this, is that if you get the killing blow, then you have the chance to get the loot, if I'm not mistaken. Something like that. I think that's what we determined. Still trying to figure it out, though. Okay, yeah, they're blocking him anyway. Alright, so go ahead and charge in, then. Charge! Ooh. Okay. Seems like they're doing the work. I mean, obviously they were actually killing these barbarians. We're just coming in to clean up, really. Ah. It's painful looking. What if they would get upset if we, like, killed one of them? You know what I mean? Like, if I just, like, intentionally shot into them and actually killed them, like, I wonder if I would get their, like, their loot or something. Is that, like, horrible of us? Actually, this guy might be able to attack us at range. I didn't even think about that until just now. This could have been a really bad idea. We're going all in, though. What is this guy? Oh, he's a Reaver as well. He's got a nice looking helmet, though. I'm definitely not gonna, like, just charge in, so. We're not here to take, like, any damage. We're just here to try to get some loot. We're basically hyenas. Yeah, so I wonder... Oh, okay. Still hit anyway. Very nice. They're holding up their shields. Okay, makes sense. I could just wait, too. And then, like, move in at the end of the round and then just try to, like, one-shot him, basically. Before he has a chance to do anything, of course. Oh, man. These guys are dangerous, dude. Man at arms. Huh. Pretty scary. Remind me not to fight these guys. Who are they even? I don't know. We've got to get the kill is the thing. Okay, is this now where we just like miss literally everything and then he one-shots one of us? Is that what's happening here? Is that what's gonna happen? He's about to move, isn't he? Yeah, he's about to move. Oh, ow. At least he went after two different things. Man, that sucks. All we had to do is hit like one of those attacks too. Alright, well. That could have been better, for sure. Hopefully they give us some loot or something, I don't know. These guys don't really have that good loot, though, do they? Oh, yeah, we got robbed, man. Oh. I really gotta stop, like, joining in on these fights, man. That was definitely not worth it. Just those two hits made that totally not worth it. Looks like they're actually running away from that, but they're heading towards the they're heading towards the barbarian camp. Eesh. The first Einerstead company might not be coming back to Einerstead. Just putting that out there. Yeah, we're pretty banged up, aren't we? Kunibert does have a level. I guess health? I mean, I think it makes more sense to get some fatigue. Resolve could be good too. Its resolve is a little bit low. Yeah, let's do resolve. I did see him like trying to run away like really early on in a particular mission recently, so. It's got the flail. This allows him to like lash people, hit the head and stuff. Let's just do the 9 lives thing. Keep him alive. Try to. Interestingly, we've lost 0 people so far today. We've done like 4 contracts so far. Quite good. I'm liking the run so far. Much better. Alright. Let's get rid of all this barbarian crap. I guess we can keep the short bow for Philly in case we do end up moving him in. Along with the arrows, of course. I don't think we need 2 of these Godin dogs. So I'm just going to sell one of them, of course. I'll buy some tools. Food is still stupid expensive. Oh, okay, ground grains isn't bad. Alright, that'll work. Hatchet, knife, don't really need any of that trash. Yeah, okay. Thick tunic, that actually might be better than some of the stuff we're wearing. Let's check, actually. I'm sure it is, right? Yeah, Bertle's got like a sackcloth on. I think it makes more sense for Kunibert to have the thick tunic, though. There you go. And I suppose you could actually like get into the front line now. Because everyone's pretty much wounded nowadays, right? Now, if I take the 2 skull, the problem with that is, like I just said, we're kind of wounded right now. So I don't want to take, like, crazy difficult fights, you know what I mean? Ethelbert, he doesn't have dodge, but that's fine, I think, actually. Just because he's staying in the back line, so I'm going to give him fatigue, I guess, for now. Anticipation kind of makes sense a little bit if you're going to go ranged, because this is a lot of extra range defense, but... we could do the dodge relentless combo, but I don't even know if it's even that necessary for a ranged person at the end of the day. Then again, what do you get on a ranger? You know what I mean? Maybe Pathfinder, so you can actually move, like... Yeah, it reduces the fatigue cost as well. Changing height levels also has no additional action point cost anymore. Does this make sense? I don't know. We have to choose something, so... it's only the bonus in melee for that. Would be nice to have more people with rotation, but it definitely doesn't make sense to have like a ranger, I don't think, with rotation. Well, maybe it does, but... No, I don't think it makes much sense. Could get more resolve. You actually have very low resolve. 25% of 30 would be about 7.5, I guess. That's not bad, actually. Sure, why not? Fortified Mind it is. Let's see what this contract is. Oh yeah, they want to go on a caravan 4 days. How much money? 1930 crowns and the contract is done. Oh man, I feel like this is the bait, isn't it? I feel like this is where we get baited and then we just end up like losing everything, right? Where are we going? Rosteinfest? Rosteinfest is all the way down here. Holy cow. Yeah, it's definitely 4 days, isn't it? I don't know, man. I feel like this is the type of quest that could just go like horribly wrong. You know what I mean? At the same time, though, too, we do have a lot of wounded guys, and 4 days on the road would allow us to get healed up. Oh, it's tempting. It's super tempting, but I really don't think we should do it. Poisoned oil. Flask of oil laced with concentrated web-necked poison can be used to coat your weapons and arrow tips. Carry it in your bag, you use it in combat, and then I guess it just poisons your weapon. Or we could get antidotes as well. Oh, we could also get spare war dog armor, which might not be a bad idea, actually. I kind of like the idea of having poisoned oils. Let's try that on, like, Balin. No, it doesn't make any sense, does it? Well, maybe it does. Who would poison their weapons in our squad? We don't really have, like, anyone that, like... What does this even do? It doesn't really say. I mean, I'm guessing you just use it, right? And then your hits do poison. I don't know. Maybe we'll just keep these for now. Use them later. Would be nice to get like a cool weapon of some kind, but like a pike? Sounds really sick. Alright, well. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like we're just gonna die if we do this. You know what I mean? I think I just have to pass it up. It's just one of those things where it's just like, I'm not sure if we can do it, really. Never to Ravastad really quick. I do wonder if we would have got away with that one. No. 6 Barbarian, kind of scary. Forget it. I'm heading down to, Wide Tall. Ravastad's not... It's a silly place, frankly. We don't need that in our lives. Is that more barbarians? What the heck? Oh, oh, the Einerstead company is dying. Okay. Yep, they never made it out alive. Somehow they made it out of this sticky situation they were in over here, but they never made it out. It's a horrible world we live in, you know what I mean? This place is named Froghold. The frogs have taken hold here. Orc Marauders. I think orcs are pretty scary, aren't they? I think we fought orcs once and they, like, kind of destroyed us. So we're not gonna mess with those either. Witch Burnings. Witch Burnings attract spectators, and spectators attract food stands. And then there's bound to be a number of witch hunters in town as well. Okay. They say they attract food stands, but actually the food is pretty expensive still. Alright. What kind of contract you got going on here? Audacious act of thievery. Rare coin collections. 560 bucks. Do that one. Is it barbarians? If it's barbarians, we're just sorry, guy, we couldn't do it. Looks like it's someone else. Yeah, it's just 9 thieves. Brigand raiders, some brigand poachers, some brigand thugs. The alms. Oh, and a necromancer too. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess he's gonna bring his friends back to life after they die. Is that how this is? That's how this is gonna work. Looks like we have the good ground right now. The plashy grass, as opposed to the murky water, which sucks to move in and also drops your defense by quite a lot. This brigand raider is pretty well armed, so I'm going to shoot him a couple times. Soften him up a bit. In fact, I might even have just Rudolph like stand right here, and then we'll just hold. Yeah, I think I might just hold. They don't have the ranged advantage here. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold. Move on in, fellas. kind of more scared of this guy, so I'm gonna throw some axes at him. Now, does this? Yeah, it only grants me extra melee defense and range defense, but it gives you an extra 5 defense against all attacks for each ally adjacent that's also using a shield wall. So I can't like use shield wall to help boost Anselm here. Yeah. Okay. Gonna taunt that guy and then just wait. Hopefully he moves right here. That would be perfect. It's kind of what I'm hoping for with that taunt. We'll see if it works out, though. Oh! Nice, Edmund. Holy. That was a shot. Then again, yeah, never mind. He's a zombie now. Yeah, that's fair enough. Although, it looks like he doesn't have the ranged weapon anymore. He just has his club. So that's cool. Alright. Yeah, you know, whatever. I guess. He was going to do that anyway at some point. Alright. Just passing basically everyone's turn, waiting for them to move closer. You have entered the danger zone. Torleaf's about to cleave. Oh, perfect. Oh, not perfect. It's got a riposte up. Actually, I think it kind of makes sense to like let them run, right? Because then the necromancer can't revive them. That's like the big brain strat. Just let them run. Nah. 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 Let's just kill them all, right? Yeah, you can get over there, but then you can't swing, so I'm just going to have you move down here instead, Eric. Of course he would raise that one with the helmet still. Yeah. Yeah, of course they would. Let's actually, like, move our line down a bit. Because we need to get to this necromancer at some point. Yeah, let the thugs run, frankly. I mean, makes way more sense than whatever it is we're trying to do out here. Actually gonna have you stand right there. Jeez. Oh, he's still, like, wounded, though. Interesting. So maybe they get, like, a little bit weaker each time they get revived or something? Maybe. Either way, we're like steamrolling them, so it's not bad. Today's going pretty well so far, if I do say so myself. I can't complain. Let's just keep moving down. This guy's smelling blood right now. I'm gonna have to move Kunabird up to fight him, I think. Could move Ingolf here. Kind of dangerous. Ow. Okay. Well, whatever. Not quite the mark we were looking for, but definitely a mark. Yeah, they're all running, which is, I think, perfect, actually, because we just really need to kill this Necromancer to make sure that the fight ends, right? Stop. Stop right there, criminal scum. Actually, I'm going to move right over here, actually. Yeah, just try to get over to the Necromancer, really. Plus, we might be able to chop this guy's head off, too. It's always a bonus. Maybe time for the dog. It's pretty crazy how far they move in a single turn, too. Surprise. Surprise. Oh, that guy's like, I'm coming back in. Very nice. Okay, not very nice. Oh, come on, man. You were literally just running a second ago. Are you kidding me here? Oh, I guess I'm out of axes. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Ingolf. Double kill. Just like that. You made it look easy, frankly. Okay, can we get over to this guy? I'm tired of this guy, like, reviving people constantly. Duke. Zombie slaying Duke. Excellent. He's a killer, I'm telling you. It's a dangerous dog. He's got that dog in him, if you know what I mean. Okay, well, I guess head back over here, I suppose. Guess I'll wait right here, too, in case this one gets raised next round. Actually, no, I still can't quite reach you. Jerk. Still can't quite reach him. Man. Okay, well. That guy's still running even though he's no longer, like, fleeing as far as, like, morale goes. It's kind of interesting. So it's like there's two separate mechanics at play that causes people to flee. One is if their, like, morale is completely gone and they're actually in a fleeing state. But then the second operation is they're actually all trying to retreat, just like we can all try to retreat. So it is pretty cool that there's like a bit of like personal like fleeing options here and like team fleeing as well. It's a bit unusual, but I like it a lot. You should probably not move because you're now in melee range, so start puncturing things. Or stabbing, really. Can we get someone to... Deal with this necromancer, please. He's not running. Just gonna wait up here, it doesn't matter. These jerks, man. Ooh, ow! Nice club attack, though. All right, buddy. Your time is up. Got 2 people on him now. Dog's probably going to get over there in a second, too. Good old Duke will finish him. Or not. Duke must be tired. No, he's not tired either. Weird. Just realized I moved Edmund into melee to deal with this Wiederganger, but it doesn't really matter at this point. Oh, yeah, whoops, I totally forgot about that one. My bad. Yeah. Well, that guy, head down here. I'll stand here. Hopefully he doesn't attack the dog. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. That's what I was hoping for. Ah, how was that almost one shot, huh? You appreciate that? Looked pretty good to me. Heads up. Alright, that's the big threat down. Yeah, just like end everyone basically and then wait for Duke to finish him? Nah, not today. Oh, well, maybe today. Maybe today. No, he's gone. Not a bad fight for us, actually. Just a bit of light wounds on Rudolph, Anselm, and Adalbert. Couple kills. Yeah, what was it? Edmund, I think, right? Or no, it was Rudolph, I think. Rudolph got like the double kill in the middle, didn't he? I think it was Rudolph. I always confuse Rudolph and Ingolf, though. Too many Alfs. It might have been Ingolf, actually. I'm not sure. Yeah, Rudolph or Ingolf. One of these two definitely had a nice double kill there right in the middle of the fight. Otherwise, a pretty good fight for everyone, really. Always nice when we get to kill the zombies repeatedly. Looks like we did get that dude's nasal helmet. Remember the first Brigand Raider that like walked right up to us and then just got like gunned down? We got his helmet. Very nice. That's a huge benefit to the front line there. Alright, and we got the coin collection too. So, who do we give this to, is the question. Torleif should be in the back line anyway, so let's just move these people around to where they should be. Might be time for Kunibert. Or Ingolf, maybe? Yeah, it is a pretty decent helmet, I agree. Looks pretty nice. Not sure who I want to give it to, though. Rudolph has kind of distinguished himself as, like, the man, you know what I mean? So I think it's Rudolph's. I'm going to do initiative here, just because... Oh, I guess we don't have the dodge, whoops. I should have checked that first. My bad. Looks like we're doing Axe on Anselm. Axe Mastery. Split shield damage to shields is increased by 50% when used with axes. Okay, yep. Round swing gains a 5% chance to hit. Long axe no longer has a penalty for attacking adjacent targets. Is this considered a long axe? Maybe it's a different weapon. Alright, cool. Now watching from my chiropractor's office? Oh gosh, man, you're a braver soul than I. You won't catch me at a chiropractor's office, I'll tell you that. Some people say that, maybe I shouldn't say this because you're right next to your chiropractor. Some people say that chiropractic operations in general are like not actually good for you at all, and you shouldn't do them at all. I have never looked into the science whatsoever, so I have no idea. But I have heard some crazy stories of people getting like life-altering, like debilitating injuries from doing it, though. So I think I'll just deal with the creaks. You know what I mean? Personally, at least. Fatigue is always good, I feel like. Get some health. Unfortunately, we only got a +1 on the melee defense. It just feels wrong. I do kind of like the steel brow bit. Hits no longer cause critical damage to this character. Hits on the head. Dodge always seems like a good idea on our two-handers as well. Steel brow bit. Because this guy will be pretty fully armored in the future too, so I feel like it's a good idea. Yeah. Alright, Bertel. Yes, ranged skill. That's what we need for you, for sure. Yeah, initiative. Perfect, yeah. That'll add to their dodge. Perfect. Doesn't get much better than that. And we also get bow mastery too. Yeah, that is like a really good level up for him. Skills build up 25% less fatigue, and range and max firing range with bows is increased by 1. That's kind of a weak one, but I feel like all the mastery for weapons and stuff are like super important to get, so we'll take it, but I don't really feel like good about it, you know? This is kind of weak. I mean, an extra 1 on the range could definitely make a difference. I don't know. This feels like the first weapon mastery where I'm like, I could pass on this, you know? But we'll do it. I think people misunderstand the treatment. A lot of the appointment is stretching and just regaining range of mobility in your body where you have difficulty. Yeah, I suppose it depends on like what type of chiropractic operations you have going on too. But I've been maybe led astray by stories on the internet, so you know how you can trust everything on the internet too. So good. Lost a good deal of crowns also. Perhaps you brought something to help ease my pains. Yeah, we got your stupid collection, man. Cheap wood, we'll take it. Nothing else is cheap, unfortunately. You know, I just realized I haven't had to buy tools in a long time. Maybe we've been actually replenishing our tools at a faster rate than we've been using them. Just from, like, battle and whatnot. It's kind of cool. Okay, we don't need this many arrows. A few is fine, frankly. Alright. Oh, and get rid of, yeah, one of these junky bows, too. Almost 2,000 bucks. I feel like, we've been having trouble just, like, launching our money, you know what I mean? But I don't want to get, like, overconfident. Definitely want to keep this pace that we're going on, like, the pace where we're actually, like, steadily climbing forward. Getting a little bit better. We got our first, like, actual metal helmet, basically, besides Eric's nice reinforced mail coif. This is the first one I think we looted, though, in the game, so. Mayo Clinic tells me I'm dying and to go to the emergency at Mayo Clinic, too. Yeah, I know the site. Yeah. Anytime you just look up, oh, yeah, I have an itch on my skull. Oh, yeah, you have a brain tumor. Expected lifespan, 6 to 7 hours. Don't bother calling the doctor, you're dead anyway. Alright, let's head on down to Eisenberg, I guess, right? Because there's nothing else to do at Widetall. Yeah, this is a junky town. It's just a town in the middle of the forest with nothing going on. All they have is a marketplace. Right? Yeah, I think. So what's going down over here in Eisenberg and Albstadt, and maybe, I don't know, maybe we will go into like one of these areas, you know? Today's been pretty free so far. Maybe try to like inch our way into something a little bit more challenging, but I feel like every time I do that, we just end up like suffering catastrophic losses. Maybe we're not there yet. We do need better armor. That should be what we're focused on. Maybe even like getting these retinue things done, because these are like permanent buffs, right? We don't have to like pay for them. Yeah. Right? Oh, I wonder if we do have to like pay for them regularly. I don't know. Just says upfront cost, but I don't know if that means like 3,500 up front and then like another 35 a day or something like that. Bertel asks you to enter Duke the War Dog into a local dog fighting circle. Oh, Duke's gonna kill it. Sounds like an awful idea, but the man goes on to explain that a lot of money stands to be made in dog fighting. All the dog handler needs is an ante of 200 crowns. Alright, but I'm going. You take a purse of crowns and follow Bertel through a wind of darker and darker streets. Soon enough, there isn't much to see. Wet cobblestone, licked white by strobes of moonlight, lazily guide you with what depths the city hides from those who prefer the day. Suddenly, a torch flares up and a man's face, afloat and disembodied in the dark, speaks out to you. That dog here for the fights? Bertel nods. The stranger tilts the torch forward. Alright then, right this way, gentlemen. Watch your step. All manner of piss goes downhill. Let's do it. Following the man's torch through the dark, you come to a building with a sliding portal at its door. By the way, in case you didn't know this, a door actually is a portal. So, I'm guessing maybe they mean like one of those like sliding like windows that you have at the top. So you can actually like see through them without like opening the door. Anyway, just so that you know, portal actually is a door. The stranger gives the door a pattern of knocks and it pops open as if commanded by the final rap. You are ushered in, leering faces watching from the side as you enter. Immediately you hear the unsettling din of snarling and barking. This is what you're here for, right? Stairs lead you to the pits where a crowd huddles around a makeshift arena of dirt and wobbly fence posts. The action can't be seen yet, but off to the side are a pile of dead dogs, and beside them sit their killers, eyes wild, blood frothing, mouths agape, and horrified panting. As two dogs clash in the arena, you glance at Bertel. Time to ante up and see what our mutt can do. You spend 200 crowns, it looks like Duke lost. After paying the ante of 200 crowns, you and Bertel take Duke the War Dog inside the arena. Its eyes dart around, and as its shoulder rests against your pant leg, you can feel a quickening heartbeat. Across from you stands your competition, a scummy-looking dog handler and a massive beast more wolf than dog. The mud is missing its bottom lip, displaying a jagged row of teeth that have been chiseled to be deadlier than they already are. Scabs and sores model its crooked body, but the musculature of its frame is apparent. And Bertel whispers that this will be ugly. Duke the War Dog yips and jabs forward, the Mongol bred with war in him. And with an outstretched hand, you unleash your hound just as your opponent does his. Get him, boy! Duke the War Dog dies. Oh, God. The two dogs sprint across the arena. Duke the War Dog goes high, its opponent low. You watch in horror as the opponent's mutt shoots up from its low stance and clamps its jaws under Duke the War Dog's neck. Yeah, always go low, Duke. Come on, man. We just learned this. They tumble across the arena, and in the violent momentum, Duke the War Dog's throat is ripped clean out. Blood sprays so fiercely that the audience jumps back to get away. The victorious mongrel returns to its owner and drops a rag of flesh and muscle at its feet. Duke the war dog stumbles across the dirt. It retches for breath, its throat puckering and wheezing and gargling. Bertle jumps the fence and kneels beside the mutt. He tries to cover the wound, but it's no use. The dog stares at you as it dies. Rest in peace, Duke the war dog. 07's in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. 07's in the chat. Damn it. Rest in peace, Duke the war dog. But such is the nature in war and arena fights, dog fights, literally dog fights. Should have gone low, Duke. Should have gone low. We'll pay for a round for the men to get their spirits up after watching their dog die. We'll see what's going on here. Otto of Eisenberg pours himself a drink. These brigands killed a bunch of people. We can get 170 bucks in advance on our 690 after we've killed them all. Yeah, looks like we've got another bastion northwest of Eisenberg. Sure, we'll do it. Do need some food, though. Food is very expensive everywhere we go. I was going to say cheap, but it's the opposite of cheap, actually. Alright. Let's head up there. Rest in peace, Duke. 07's in the chat. We're throwing it up. What is this? Has this got like a horse symbol? What is this? Fortified wooden encampment used by outlaws to stash their loot, rest in between raids, and play drinking games. A few brigand marksmen and some brigand raiders. Is this dangerous, actually? A few brigand marksmen. I'd be genuinely sad if I lost my dog in a game like that. I just gave him food and shoot them off in game. Yeah, it's a digital dog, so I didn't really care that much. But yeah, it is pretty sad still, frankly. These guys are pretty well armored, if I do say so. They're actually like way better geared than we are. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna move the line forward a bit. They're actually retreating too, interestingly. Ow! What was that shot? Okay, maybe we don't have time to inch our way forward. Gosh, Eric, I mean, normally I like to send you in, but, like, you just took an arrow to the knee there. Is that what happened? I mean, what's going on here, buddy? You're supposed to be the one with the resolve, too, and you're already wavering. You're like, I don't know after that. Okay. Eric, you're a man. Much braver than I. I'm going to have Rudolph come in down here and just try to get to the back line if I can. Maybe. I don't know how well that's going to work out, but we'll see. You know what I just realized? I wonder if, like, standing in front with the shield, obviously you impose, like, the line of sight thing. I guess that would also mean that it takes your, like, defense into play as well. I wonder if that's a thing. So, like, I wonder if, yeah, if you have, like, a shield guy out front, the people behind them are like way safer as far as like arrows and stuff go because this guy's shield wall is like catching them. You know what I mean? I wonder if that's like a thing. Just thought of. Not sure though. Like I wonder if this is like might be like an actual like OP strat like what they're doing right now here. You know what I mean? Could be. They are pretty well geared. This is kind of dangerous. And unfortunately, Bertle still can't hit anything. Do I want to move in and then like try to split his shield? But like this is a super dangerous spot. I think I might stand here for now. Wait. Ow. Ingolf. My gosh, man. These hits are very heavy. You know, he still had shield wall up. Maybe we should have tried to do the hooking thing. Whatever. Surprise! Although I guess this raider's probably going to come over here and fight Rudolph, if I had to guess. Can you do it again? Not quite. Ow. Dude, these guys are actually pretty dangerous. I have a feeling like we're probably going to like have some deaths here, you know what I mean? And it'd be completely understandable, I think, too. They're like way better geared than we are, you know what I mean? Why did I do shield wall? I should not have done that. Whatever. Oh my gosh! Thank God the second hit his helmet. We gotta get Eric out of here. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. The damage is intense. Interestingly, the Brigand Raider is not trying to shut down Rudolph, so I'm literally just going to run right here. Yeah, buddy, you got to go, man. You're actually, like, somehow alive still. Hopefully that's enough, like, distance. Gosh, I don't even know if I want to get up here, to be honest. But I think we have to do it. I feel like I could just get, like, one shot by this Brigand Raider, though. You know what I mean? Ooh, nice shatter. Yes. That's what we were looking for right there. Ooh, scary stuff. Scary stuff. Okay. Killed. Alright. Kunibert, you don't have any body armor. You do have to be a little bit careful. How are you looking, Ingolf? You're looking a little bit better. Honestly, we don't really have much of a front line left. Adalbert's still pretty good, though. Do I want to move Kunibert in? I don't think I do. I'm going to wait with him. Oh, yeah, he's bleeding too. Okay, yeah. Never mind then. Yeah, we definitely don't want to do that then. Surprise! No more shooting. Nice. You know what? I was gonna say maybe I should do shield wall, but I don't think so. I think I need to kill this guy. Ooh, Hilderic. Oh god. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. We gotta get Hilderic out of here. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh, this guy whipped out a flail. Okay. Okay, well that was good. Alright. Oh my god. Oh no. Well, time to shine, Hilderic? Yes, dude. Perfect. Well, I'm gonna have you move over here because it's a little bit safer. I don't want to get you into combat with that guy. That guy pulls out a club and just tries to kill Hilderic, man. Are you kidding me? Where's our rotation guy? Who has rotation? Can I check my people? Yeah, I can check my people. Who has the rotation ability? It's this one. Do we not have someone with rotation? Oh god. I thought I already had someone with rotation, but I guess not. Not in this playthrough. Whoops. Okay. Well. I don't know how to keep everyone alive in this one, you know what I mean? I'm worried about this Brigand Raider, but I might just stop him with Torleif. I don't know, it's kind of not a good idea, but... You know what, Ingolf? No, I don't want to put anyone right here because I feel like whoever goes right here is probably just gonna get like one rounded. You know what I mean? So I'm just gonna do that instead. Unfortunately, this guy is still alive. Out of axes. You know what, Balin? You're still actually like healthy. Yeah, stand up there, actually, then. We can still get shot at with this guy, so I'm gonna back out. Eric has 3 freaking injuries, man. Took out a bit stick and smacked him on the head. Thought he was safe stepping up on the archer. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I gotta remember that they're just, of course, gonna do that. Adalbert, actually, Adalbert, you could do this, but you don't have enough movement speed. So go ahead and get ready to do that next round. Oh my god. That was perfect. Oh, Edmund, that was beautiful. Look at that. And he made both of these guys flee, too. Whoo-wee! That was beautiful. Oh, Kernebert, please don't die. Oh! Ooh, I think he's dead, isn't he? No, I don't think he's bleeding anymore. Oh, he's got the 9 lives activated. Whew. What a fight this is, you know what I mean? We gotta kill that guy for sure. Is this guy running? I'm not sure, but I don't really care. I kind of hope he runs. I'm gonna shield wall. Okay, good. Kunibert, legendary, man. Absolutely legendary. Whew, boy. This is almost like super scary. It worked out pretty well, actually. I'm gonna have you actually go up to fight this guy in case he wants the smoke. I don't know if he does or not, actually. So actually I'll go up here thinking maybe he's gonna run this way. Maybe I can catch him with Balin. Just chill out. You earned a break, Hilderic. Jeez. Our whole company's pretty banged up right now. Still don't know what this guy's gonna do though. There's a head. Yeah, he's peacing out. I'm actually fine with that, frankly. Get out of here, dude. Seriously. I don't want any part of it. Alright, that's it. I cannot believe we did that without losing a single life. Holy cow. Whew, boy. Nice shot, turned the tide. Yeah, that was a huge shot by Edmund. Whew. I can't imagine how bad that round could have gone if he didn't get that shot off. It's over. Eric the Sergeant is basically a cripple for 3 to 4 days. Pierced arm, pierced side, ripped ear. He's pretty messed up. We've also got cut leg muscles on Kunibert, but Kunibert is a man. I want to remind you that Kunibert has been doing all of this with a straw hat. Bertil has too, but Kunibert's a frontliner with a straw hat. This guy's a man, alright? 07s for Kunibert. Torleif, the student, also gets a level up. I think he... no, actually, he didn't get a single kill in this one. Torleif actually hasn't been hitting, sadly. Which is unfortunate because he has a nice cleaver that takes heads off people. We did get a nasal helmet with a rusty mail, which looks like a better version of the nasal helmet. Although it is rusted, I guess. And we do also have a nasal helmet as well. So, 2 new helmets for the squad. We also have an arming sword, which is a one-handed sword. Lightweight, straight sword, suitable for slashing, thrusting, and swinging. Definitely looks a little bit better than our general, like, run-of-the-mill sword. So, maybe we'll have to see what this is about. Woodcutter's axe. All this is pretty much trash, it looks like. Two-handed wooden flail is somewhat interesting, but maybe not. Bundle of javelins, too. A bit of money, too, as well. Not bad. Arming sword looks pretty cool. Might be an upgrade for us. Guess we'll find out. Kunibert is Monkey D. Luffy. Yeah, that's what I used the joke a few times, but yeah, he's going to be king of the pirates at some point. Just you wait and see. If he starts stretching in combat, we'll know there's a problem here. Or not a problem, actually. I'd love to have Monkey D. Luffy in my squad in this game. Anything to keep us alive another week, you know what I mean? Eisenberg no longer has ambush trade routes. Maybe prices will be fair now? Yeah, they're fair. These are fair prices. We'll pick up some bread. Tools are cheap, too. I think I will pick up some tools, even though we are pretty good on tools. Tools, I feel like you always need more in this game, so you might as well just pick them up while they're fairly priced, I feel like. That's a tidy profit on the quality wood too, so we'll dump those. And the trade goods here are too expensive, I feel like. Let's go to the short bow. I don't know if I'll use this two-handed wooden flail, but we'll keep it around. Might be an interesting thing to have. I kind of want to see if this arming sword is better for people. Like, do we have someone that uses a sword right now in general? Oh yeah, is it better? Oh yeah, it's just straight up better than the cruel falchion, huh? Falchion. 40. Let me see. So 40 to 45, 35 to 45. More effective against armor, slightly more fatigue. But yeah, that's I would say a straight up upgrade. So I guess Adalbert, for now you can use an arming sword. Eventually we got to get you into the back line, but we need to get more frontline people for that. Okay. Torleif, let's do your level up here then. +2 isn't bad. He does have the dodge thing too. 4 resolve is pretty nice since he only has 36. I think I will go at the +5 on initiative because that's not always going to be there. +4 is always going to be there on the resolve, I feel like. So we'll do that for now. And then I might have Torleif actually do the rotation. What do you guys think about that? Yeah, let's do it. So Torleif can now swap in. And next level, he'll get the polearm mastery bit. Which means that have their action point cost reduced to 5 instead of 6. And no longer have a penalty for attacking directly adjacent targets, which plays pretty well with the rotation, if I do say so then. So that'll work out pretty nicely. Alright. Kunubert, we'll get your level up as well. Well, you're a frontliner with a shield, so I don't think the dodge route makes sense for you. Let's just get more fatigue for now. I'm going to do the crippling strikes. I feel like the injuries, I mean, if you get like a nice injury on some frontliner, like it could just completely stop them from like doing anything in the combat all of a sudden. Some of these injuries are like super debilitating, so yeah, we'll do that. Okay, yeah, and let's see. Looks like a straight upgrade. Yeah, the arming sword is pretty nice. I'm assuming that's what you're talking about. We do have some pretty heavy helmets now. Who do we give the 140 to? I feel like it's time for Ingolf to get recognized for his hard labor. Yeah! We're starting to look like a squad out here. And Kunibert as well. Alright, like, he's Monkey D. Luffy, we get it, but like... Alright. He's not gonna... He's not gonna last for very much longer with the straw hat going on. You know what I mean? We'll keep the straw hat though for the memes. I'm gonna take off Bertel's straw hat too for an Akaton. Torleif as well, right? He has a hunter's hat. Okay. Squad's starting to look a little bit more respectable. Unfortunately, we didn't get any of their armor. That would have been really nice to get too, but beggars can't be choosers, I guess. Keep the hunter's hat too. Keep one of the straw hats for the memes. Anything else we need? Silver bowl, I guess it doesn't really have any use other than cash. And we're going to get a good price for it, so sold. We actually have money now, surprisingly. We could just straight up buy a weapon around here, but meh. I kind of want to buy, like, a retinue guy, you know what I mean? That's what I want, is a retinue person, I think. An orc with a big duddy chain hit my guy in the head for 100 damage through 350 armor on the head? What? And gave him a concussion which lowered all stats by 50%? Holy cow. I didn't know they did that kind of damage. That would instantly like one-shot any of my guys. Damn, are orcs actually that scary? That's insane. That must be a crit then, right? Is Albstadt like a place that would, it does say a large city. I think this is a contract locked area, but I'm going to check it out anyway. Just to double check. I think it's contract locked, but I'm not sure. If it is, we'll have to head back up north, unfortunately. Into the barbarian land, basically. Do still need to find 3 more beast trails, which should be like beast tracks if we can spot them. Someone else moving around here. I wonder if it's like some barbarians or something. Maybe orcs or something. Okay, 2 skull contracts, which sounds good to me, so I think I will camp out here, which will allow us to heal, of course, a little bit. We are pretty messed up. Eric the Sergeant could definitely do with a few days off. Yeah, ambush trade routes is going to increase the cost. Can we find anyone good? Willreich. Yeah. Can't afford people like that. It's too much out of a range. I'm looking for like 1,000 coin like type people. Like people that have at least some skills and some abilities coming in and whatnot. But I need an escort for a caravan to Ravastad. That is tempting. How many crowns? 920. Might not do that one. Because that is going right into... I mean, we literally got accosted by barbarians on this road to Ravastad. Literally just a couple of days ago. So, for a 900 bucks, I don't know if that's worth it, man. That's, like, not a lot of money. In fact, I'm just going to turn that down anyway, out of principle. Let's see what this other one is. You at the Crownslayers? Yes, sir. Yeah, we've already seen this. Kunibert of Albstadt. Finishes a goblet of cobra wine. Brigands swarmed my wagon and made off with all my goods. Ooh. Tolls, huh? 830 crowns to deal with some brigands at the abandoned stronghold. Okay. Alright. I don't think we can do that right now. I feel like we need to heal up a bit. The prices for stuff here are obscene. Truly obscene. I think I might head back up to Eisenberg really quick just to like heal a bit and then grab a bit more food and whatnot too. Why are we not moving? So this is a bug I've seen in this game a couple times too, where we're not moving. Time is passing, as you can see here, but we're... Oh, okay, now we're moving. That's weird, man. I don't know what that bug is. Haven't figured it out yet. Sometimes I just have to just spam click and then all of a sudden we'll start moving again. It's very odd. What is that? Oh, some brigands. There's a battle site there too. Guessing they took out a trading caravan, if I had to guess. Yeah, the orc champions are on another level. Orc champions, oh god. Mofos with the big chain are the scariest. Good to know. Remind me to not do that. What is this? Abducted children! Distrust and fear rule the streets. I'm assuming that one skull contract is about that. A shame that I already have a contract, sadly. Yeah. Stuff isn't that much better out here, frankly, because of the, you know, missing children bit. Guess we'll buy some bread, though. We probably will come back and help out the children. I mean, Adalbert, the Philly fiddler, is he's pretty friendly with the children. He doesn't like to see them be accosted by brigands or whatnot that are trying to steal them and whatnot. He has a few choice words for ne'er-do-wells robbing kids. Okay, well, I guess we can go over here. I mean, we're still banged up, aren't we? I don't know. We're starting to get healthier. We gotta get it done, though. Another day should pass by the time we get there, too, anyway. This is like in the desert, too. Kind of cool. This is like the literal edge of the map, too, it looks like. Little pond right there. Kind of cool. I was half expecting something to jump out of it, but this isn't that type of game, sadly. The contract was to just wipe out the brigands, but it appears another, much heavier carrot has been added to the stick. Mead Jar Ragnar, the infamous killer and road raider, is at the camp. Followed by a bodyguard, the robber Baron seems to be assessing one of his criminal outfits. You wonder how much Mead Jar Ragnar's head would weigh in crowns. Prepare the assault. Should I do this? A brigand poacher, a brigand leader, and a brigand marksman. I feel like it's high risk, high reward, right? Are our people, like, good now? Not really. Let's head over here and, like, camp for a bit. Are we better now? Okay, Eric only has a pierced side now. Max fatigue. I'm fine with that on Eric. I think we go in. High risk, high reward. That's what I'm kind of thinking too. You know what? We need something to shake things up. We haven't had a single death all day. Let's make it today. I think we could play it back though, because they only have this guy like throwing stones and stuff, and then this guy with the crossbow. So we do need to kill this guy really quick. Oh, that was the biggest mistake of your life, sir. You just signed your death warrant. Okay, these guys have throwing weapons too, I see. I see. I did not know your game, Mr. Brigand Raider. Well, I'm definitely like... I'm gonna have all these guys wait because I want to make sure we get our shots off first. At this guy, of course, right? Yes. That's what we needed. Can we get him with the other guy? Probably not. Ooh! Okay. Yeah, he's pretty much donezoed. So that's like a lot of their danger. They did pick out a lot of like throwing axes though. So they actually do have a lot of ranged weaponry here still. Which isn't good. We're going to creep our line forward right here. Yeah, I'd actually like you to be up here just in case we need you to go over here for some reason. Oh man, it would have been so amazing if we just removed this guy from the fight, actually. Ooh, Anselm, careful, buddy. Okay, this guy's just like straight up like iron walling. Okay, Anselm, you're out of the fight, man. Get out of here. Oh, come on. Bertle, you're wait, was that Ingolf? No, yeah, I was gonna say Bertle, come on, man. What are you doing? Gonna move the line forward a little bit more. Although I don't really like them having this step here. So I don't really want to engage them right there, frankly. Yeah, you should probably just head out over here. Oh man, sucks. See what they do, too. Seems like they're content to actually just play the ranged game, which I think actually serves us better, despite the fact that they have, like, way more ranged weaponry, you know what I mean? I think it's still better for us, frankly. I'm actually going to have Rudolph just straight up hold here. There's a lot of things I could do, obviously. But even taunting, like, taunting doesn't actually cause them to, like, just straight up, like, run at you and, like, start fighting you. So, you know what I mean? Actually, I will do the shield wall. Yeah, so he is retreating, but it's already too late for that guy, I feel like. Now the question is, do I actually like stand right here and fight this Brigand Raider? I think the answer is yes, actually. I don't know how I have a 71% chance to like fire through all of these people and just hit one guy and then that's it. But then like down here, it's like 10% chance to hit with like 2 different people blocking. It's like, I have no idea what the angles are like in this game at all. Doesn't make any sense to me whatsoever. Ow, ow! Ow, dude. Eric, we gotta get you some better armor, man. That's insane. That guy just ran out of axes, though, so that's good. But, like, holy crap. This is disgusting, man. I actually will use the rotation skill just to put you behind this guy. And that actually does allow me to actually attack too, so that was actually a really good maneuver. And I think I kind of do want to go after the Brigand Raider. This is Mead-Jar Ragnar right there. He's kind of content to just chill in the back, which is fine by me. I'd really like to just clean up your men first and then deal with you. Which it looks like is exactly what you're going to let me do, so... yeah, you know what? Surprise! Wow, he actually almost died from that. That's crazy. We'll take that. Kunibert, we can't be having that, man. Ah, I see. Okay. You've gotta like run, buddy. Yeah, you're done in this particular fight. Oh dear. Okay. Did not see this one coming. That was good stuff. Okay, that was a nice kill too. Okay. This fight's not going terrible for us. I think I'm going to have Ingolf engage this guy. I'd prefer him to come over here. So actually, maybe I'll just do this. Do we have another turn before this guy goes, though, on Bertle? I think we do. Yeah, so I'm going to wait right here. Ooh, they're doing a little bit of switching action. Okay, that makes sense. He's got the ranged weaponry on him still. Okay. Oh, it doesn't matter anyway. Edmund the MVP, man. Wow. Huge shots again, dude. You know, I could probably surround these guys with Anselm, this guy in particular, just to make him run, but... Is it, like, worth it? You know what? Sure. Yeah. Okay, this guy's about to, like, enter combat and do some damage. Okay, that guy just got clubbed to death. That's cool. That was good. All right. And then, what do we do with Mead-Jar Ragnar here? I think we just let him walk up to us, right? Rudolph is still healthy, actually. Ooh. Adalbert, this is kind of a dangerous fight for you, my guy. But I think you're up to the task. Yeah, he's been like circling us this whole time. I think he's trying to look for like an easy in, but he's just not getting it. Surprise these ranged guys. I'm gonna start shooting this guy too. Definitely can't have this guy get into combat either. This is actually a really scary spot too, actually. A little bit. Okay, Rudolph, I think we can engage with you now, right? Do I really want to fight this guy, though? I mean, Do I want to engage him? I feel like he's just going to keep, like, rotating around us until he gets, like, a more advantageous position for him, though. You know what I mean? So, I think it does make sense to just bite the bullet, right? We gotta take the fight at some point. Today's the day. I'm gonna have you throw up the shield wall just because I don't want to get hit by that thing, whatever it is. I'm gonna have you actually, like, yeah, come over here, in fact. There you go. This guy is super tanky. Oh no. Okay. He's using the shield wall. I think I can get him out of that with Torleif's pull ability or whatever. Okay, missed both of those, sadly. Yeah. Wait, I can't do it. Okay, target 2 tiles away. Oh, pull close if there's space. I see. I see. Alright, well, never mind then. Just stab him. Or try, at least. You guys gotta start hitting these attacks here. This isn't gonna work if we never hit them. It's not gonna work. You could do a split shield, actually. Yeah. Try to break the shield. I really don't want to get Anselm into the melee fray here. I'm just gonna have him, like, yeah, just stand like over here or something. Block the retreat in case he does try to run, because it does look like he has some interesting armor and whatnot that I'd like to keep, if at all possible. So I don't want him to get away. You know what I mean? For sure. Is this guy out of arrows? Oh, I just realized. I think he's out of arrows, actually. Alright, that's the last major foe over here, so I'm going to head over this way. Repose shield wall, interesting. So I think this is the round where we just basically, like, do nothing. Yeah, there we go. All right, high risk, high reward. It looks like we got the reward side of things. Although maybe I shouldn't be counting my chickens before they hatch, as it were. Oh, I just remembered. Yeah, repose shield wall. What am I doing? I'm glad that hit. Should not be fighting at all right now. So yeah, I'm going to chill out. Shoot him. Chill out. Yeah, you're out of arrows, aren't you? But yeah, I was gonna say you do have extra arrows, is the thing. Maybe we shouldn't even be bothering shooting this guy, you know what I mean? Like... Okay, there's a good hit. This guy's definitely turbo dead, for sure. But it's pretty impressive, like, how well he's able to survive, you know? You know, hold on, right? Yeah, we're not doing anything. Shield wall this time. Okay, so then that means we can just, like, pound on him. Awesome. Well, I think that's going to be it for him. I don't think he has any other plays. I was tempted to walk up with Anselm, but there's just no reason to take that kind of risk. So we won't do that. I almost tried to hit my friend, but yeah, he's done. He's running. And he's dead. Pretty nice combat. Only a couple, well, a few serious wounds. Kunibert, max fatigue reduced. Anselm with a cut arm. That's kind of unfortunate for him because his main thing is swinging a big axe, and he has less melee skill now to do that. Eric has exposed ribs for less hit points. Not terrible, but he just got... he just came out of the hospital, really, and now he's got something again. So... Let's see, what did we get? We did get the Worn Mail shirt. Excellent. This is a 110 armor, so that'll be very nice. We got a bonus boar spear as well. Another arming sword, too. Those are decent swords. We just picked up our first one a little bit ago. We did get 2 more rusty mail coifs, and we also got a padded kettle hat. That is pretty nice as well. Yeah. Very good upgrades on the armor front. Definitely worthwhile for doing. You collect Mead Jar Ragnar's head. Berto points at it as you walk past. What is that? Is that Mead Jar Ragnar? You shake your head. Nah, that man is dead. This here is just bonus pay. We move out. Did we actually get more money then for doing this? I think it was $830 to begin with, wasn't it? Did they realize, like, Mead Jar Ragnar himself was there? We got his helmet and everything. In fact, let's see. Who are we going to give this nice Worn Mail shirt to? It's got to be someone that we're going to get, like, brawny on, right? Like, that's the name of it, right? I think brawny. Yeah. Fatigue and initiative penalty from wearing armor and helmet is reduced by 30%. So it's got to be, like, probably should be someone like in the two-handed camp, right? Not sure actually who I want to give this to. I think it might be Kunibert's. He's been getting like harassed a lot. I think it's Kunibert's. We do have some nice helmets as well. Let's give Hilderic Rusty Mail Coif. Adalbert, you can get a Rusty Mail Coif for now too. You're going to be in the back line eventually, I swear. Anselm, it might be time for you to get a padded kettle helmet. And we'll probably go the brawny route with you at some point. Okay. Okay. You can have the nice nomad hat, Bertle. Also have a full leather cap for Torleaf. Sounds pretty good to me. Look at that. We're starting to get upgraded. Do we need the boar spear, actually? No, we already have a boar spear. In action. Okay. Alright. Normally I do that at the town, but I couldn't help myself. Plus, it does make sense to change out your armor as soon as you can, because our tools will now repair it as well while we're on the road. You throw the criminal's head on Kunibert of Albstadt's table. With a grin, you point at it. Midjar Ragnar. He stands up and unveils the burlap sack covering the trophy. He nods. Aye, that's him all right. I guess you'll be getting extra for that. You're paid a tidy sum of 1,600 crowns for killing the brigands, as well as destroying the leadership of many nearby syndicates. No longer has ambush trade routes. Crowns well deserved. That was a big payday. I think it's time to do the retinue. And I kind of want to get this drill sergeant here. Which makes us go back down to basically being poor as hell again. But a lot of extra XP. So there we go. We've got a drill sergeant. We're also competent. Don't go stroking my ego too hard, though, game. What's this one skull? Grave robbers are plundering the cemetery again. Alright. Sure. We can do that while we wait for daytime. It's down here. We actually are almost out of medical supplies. Oh. We are actually out of medical supplies, basically. Never mind. Let's head back to Albstadt and then pick up some medical supplies. We normally don't use a whole lot of these, but I guess we have been getting pretty well injured. 473 though. These prices are absolutely insane. I don't know if I can do those prices. Might just have to... At Albstadt, you find a boy and girl looking up a tree. The girl throws her hands up. Alright, stay there until you die. See if I care. The boy, spotting you, asks if perhaps you could help them get their cat out of the tree. Looking up, you do see a feline flopped over a branch, basking in the sun. Oh god. Edmund, try to knock it down with an arrow. Edmund knocks an arrow and sticks his tongue out as he aims up the tree. The girl and the boy don't seem fond of this idea and clap their hands over their eyes. The archer looses the shot and it cracks against the cat's branch, breaking it and sending the cat cartwheeling down the tree like a game of devil sticks. When it hits the ground, the boy and the girl lunge on it. They pet it and thank you for your troubles. The girl squeezes the cat warmly. Finally, we got ourselves something to eat. Wait, what? Yeah, unfortunate for him. But Edmund gained 1 range skill for that feat. He didn't really need it. Edmund's a great shot. Yeah, he's at 67 now, and it's only going to get more and more legendary from there. Edmund the Sharp Shot. He's had so many clutch shots today, dude. Oh, God. Eric, will you recover from the pierced side if we wait just 1 more day? What is the exposed ribs? Actually, to be honest, neither of these are, like, deal breakers, really. I don't know. You only have 41 HP, but you're also like a backliner, so you shouldn't really be getting into fights anyway. What's your problem, Kunibert? Oh yeah, 20% max fatigue, which is, yeah, 64. But that's not terrible either, frankly. Let's just do it. It's a 1 skull anyway, so. Don't mean to stop you boys, but Walter the Wise is paying pretty well to make sure these people stay in the ground. Go for it, men. Ooh, they got their own, like, two-handed cleaver thing going on. Okay, but otherwise they look like, well, brigands, right? Run-of-the-mill brigands. Some of them do, it looks like, have decent armor, maybe? Yeah. I see a little bit of metal here and there. And they're charging forward like absolute morons. You love to see it, frankly. Doesn't get much better than this. Let's just go a clubbing, shall we? A clubbing we will go. I really wish I could use this round swing more often, but it's just like, when are you in the situation where it's just you versus the world, you know? Doesn't really happen that much. That guy almost got one shot. That guy nearly got 2-axed. I'll wait here for a moment just to see what we do with everyone else. Okay. Ballsy position by Ingolf, but he comes in and takes a man down. And that guy chose like the worst possible route for them. So yeah, this is pretty much a done deal already, frankly. They don't stand a chance. Yeah. Does not look good for them. I'm gonna have you go up here, then help this guy. Oh yeah, I forgot Eric. Oh no, yeah, Eric, you shouldn't be right there. Whoops. It's a good thing these guys are definitely not living more than a round or two here. Yeah, there's a head too. Oof. It's gruesome, man. Feels nice when it's on our side, you know? We're the ones like chopping heads off, as opposed to the other way around. Oh yeah. Yeah, they're pretty done. Oh, okay, that was the wrong guy, but we'll take it anyway. I'm actually gonna whip out my weapon too. Oh, I can't. Okay, whatever. Alright, you're completely surrounded. And you're dying. That was a very, very easy fight. Run him down. And just F. That was a slaughter. Yeah, did we take any damage in that one either? I don't think we... Well, maybe we did. I don't know. I can't remember. They didn't do much. We did get a patch mail shirt as well, and a nasal helmet. So yeah, we're starting to get like some starter gear here going on. Along with a bit of cash for our trouble. Okay. Nice and easy with decent loot, actually, surprisingly. Always love that. Who do we give the patch mail shirt to? I think it's Hilderix. There you go, buddy. Hilderic, the footman, you really need to get your melee defense going here. What kind of perks do you have? Get the steel brow. I mean, at this rate, we might have to give you the dodge at some point. What we could do... Bonus to hit chance in melee is doubled to plus 10% for each ally surrounding and distracting your target. The bonus to hit chance in melee is doubled to plus 10%. So the wording on that is kind of strange, right? The bonus to hit chance in melee is doubled to plus 10%. So is it plus 5% normally for each ally surrounding and distracting your target? I guess that's what it means then. So you get a plus 5% normally, you get an extra plus 5% melee hit chance. We don't really need that on this guy because he's going to have pretty good melee skill when all is said and done. Executioner could be good. It's like Hilderic could just like finish things off basically. Or Resilient too. Or we could just go the dodge relentless route, which I think makes a lot of sense on him. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do the dodge relentless route. So we will get initiative then. +3 fatigue doesn't really sit well with me. Plus we do have Colossus, so yeah, I'm going to do the +4 HP. Kunibert. Got the crippling strikes. What do I want with you? Oh yeah. Was I gonna do like heavier armor on this guy? I don't think I was actually. I mean, Kunibert we could try the backstabber with. Or Kunibert could be resilient. Let's do that. Have a good mix of people that have like the resilient thing going on. +4 resolve, pretty good too. Like I said, we can get the HP whenever. And +3s don't really interest me that much, so yeah, let's get the resolve up to... I'd like to get like 40. I think that's probably a good number at least. Oh yeah, what was that? Is that armor? Oh yeah, the padded surcoat that we just took off. This thing adds fatigue. We don't really need it on a backliner. I mean, I guess we might eventually. Oh, you know what? Birtle. Yeah. Birtle. Here you go. There you go, Birtle. He's been in sackcloth this whole game. Oh, yeah, we do have this nasal helmet to use, too. We're starting to look like a squad now. It's starting to get assembled. Fortunately, we only have a +1 melee skill on this level up, so that's not the best. But there is some melee defense. DC. Yeah, you're not really going the dodge route, which makes complete sense for your character. So there we go. Okay, we've actually made it to the level 6 perks, interestingly. I didn't think we'd get this far. Hit with a two-handed melee weapon adds a stack of reach advantage. With every attack, hit or miss against an opponent that acts after you in the current round, inflict the overwhelmed status effect. Which lowers both melee skill and range skill by 10% for one turn. So I feel like you'd want to do overwhelm on someone with adrenaline as well, maybe? Is that like, that's probably something that you would pair up with? And then I feel like overwhelm would be good on like maybe like a bow person, right? Because you're always shooting someone. And you could actually shoot two different targets too, just to, you know, reduce their skill. You know, basically gives you a lot of like utility more than just also damage, right? That's interesting though. I mean, yeah, like if you've got someone that's attacking twice per turn like Rudolph is, the effect stacks with each attack. So yeah, actually, and oh, I see. And it also can be applied to multiple targets at once with a single attack. So, I mean, you could use it on your AoE guys, too. Work best alone. I'm used to it. The defense malice due to being surrounded by opponents no longer applies to this character. That is pretty interesting, because Rudolph, I feel like, is going to be a guy that gets into the thick of it, you know? If an attacker has the Backstabber perk, the effect of that perk is negated, and the normal defense malice due to being surrounded is applied instead. I see. I mean, that's pretty good for your frontline like fighter type, like shield and one-hander. I think that could be good. Or footwork would allow you to leave a zone of control without triggering free attacks by using skillful footwork. That's pretty nice too. I feel like that's probably better on your archers too, though. I'm gonna do the underdog, which is pretty helpful because he doesn't have any bonuses to melee defense either, despite being like a frontliner. You know what I mean? I think that'll probably be helpful. That is technically quite a bit of like bonus defense, if you will. Technically. Alright, we are paid, and all stat is like in life right now, frankly. How do the prices match up? Okay, they're at least fair now. It's not like a complete ripoff. Still not that good, though. Alright, so short sword. I don't really think we need a falch anymore. We've got like an arming sword just kind of chilling here. These are better. Get rid of like one of these arrows. We do have a spare quiver of bolts, but we never really run out of bolts, do we? I don't think I've ever like had to. Well, it says it contains 7. Oh, yeah, it contains 10 normally. So, yeah, he goes in with 10 bolts. I don't think I've ever had a fight, like, last long enough to where I could spend more than 10 bolts, right? I guess we'll keep it for now, just to give us the option. But, yeah, I don't think we'll ever use this. I guess unless our Edmund dies, which would be really unfortunate. I'm gonna try not to think about that possibility or likelihood. We got another one of these hooked blades, but we don't need a second one, so I'll get rid of it. It's just a bit of extra cash for us at the end of the day. We're back up to 1900. Stuff here is too expansive, though, so we do need to get out of here. Have a nice drink before we head out. It's been fun, Albstadt. We've been out here for quite a while. I think let's head back up to Eisenberg and make our way north again. We've been spending too much time over here. These guys had like some kind of problem with like disappearing children over here, so See if that quest is still available, or I'm sorry, contract is still available. We do also need, yeah, more medical supplies for sure, too. Hopefully we can find some at, you know, something better than like a 50% like tax, basically, that Albstadt was giving us. It was like, what, 370 or something for a 200 crown, like, bandage, basically. Salves. There's been a mine cave in here as well. Yeah, things aren't doing much better around here. So, let's see. Witches have hexed my family. Well, hexed my bloodline. More specifically, my firstborn, Gernot. Many moons ago, I struggled to put it in, you know, with the wife. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. It's hard to get it in sometimes. I asked the witches for help, and they brewed me something proper for the bedroom. Of course, witches being what they is, they're now back and asking to take my firstborn away. You're amazed that witches would do that to him and express their sympathy. Reiner the Wise snaps at you. I'm surprised they call him the Wise with a story like this, you know what I mean? Anyway, this is no joking matter. I need protection from my firstborn, and are you willing to help save Gernot or not? 850 crowns, one skull contract. Sure. Stay around Eisenberg and protect Reiner the Wise's firstborn son. Farewell. Very well. I'm assuming it's just a hex. If it's an unhold too, I don't think we can kill one of those. So we might have to flee from that fight. You're inspecting inventory when Eric the Sergeant comes up. You'd sent him to scout the lands, and he's ready to report. Sir, nothing sighted as of yet, but I got talking to some of the locals. The way they have it, the witches make pacts with regular folk and then trade on the investment years later, usually with great interest. They said they can fool you into seeing them as licentious minxes. They can bed you right into the grave. I said that sounded like cicada cockamamie to me. Nodding, you ask the man what the hell a cicada is. He laughs. Seriously? It's a kind of nut, sir. Oh, God. Nate at home, welcome back. You're alive. I wasn't sure when you said you were at the chiropractor. You've missed a few good fights. We got paid. That brigand leader that was in the camp, I'm not sure if you saw it, but he was Midjar Ragnar was his name. And he was worth a pretty penny to the local town. Yeah, the medical supplies here are still super expensive. I feel like we have to buy them, though, at some point, right? Balin whistles and yells out, "We've company. Nice, beautiful company." A licentious-looking woman is approaching the band. She sashays over the ground with ease, one finger playing with her ear, the other pinching a stone hanging over her bulging bosom. You clap the cell sword on the shoulder. That's no ordinary lady. Just as the words lead your lips, the woman's ample and youthful features shrivel into a patterned gray, and her luxurious hair withers from her pate, and what you're left with is a hag grinning with nothing but evil intentions. To arms! Keep Gernot safe. To arms. Oh, there is an unhold! Oh, no. I don't know if we can fight this thing, man. Well, let's try it, I guess. Worst thing that could happen is we just leave. Although, I guess that's Gernot right there. Well, he can run with us. Oh, I forgot about that. That sucks. That really sucks. And I don't want to stab him either, so I guess I'll just wait. I don't know if we can kill these guys. Remember, we had a lot of trouble with these unholds last time, and the problem is they just keep regenning. I'm gonna wait with this one. I want to see what where this unhold goes. Okay. That sucks, man. I did not realize he was in, you know, melee range of this guy. I should have been able to see that, but I did not. Yeah, they just have like so much HP is the problem, you know. All right, you get out of here, because it's about to go really south really quick. I have a feeling. Yeah, it really sucks that I can't like throw or shoot anything right now. What is that? Oh yeah, that's right. He shares his damage with other people, so we can't attack the Hex this round either. That's fantastic, actually. You can get out of here, actually, sir. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I guess he could have just run through there. I didn't even think about that. I thought this guy would, like, break free of the charm, but he's still messed up right now, isn't he? Yeah, because I guess he's looking to the left. It looks like the enemy... I just now realized the enemies look to the left in this game. And your guys, the friendly guys, look to the right, huh? I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. I think that's the case. It just now occurred to me because he flipped sides. He's looking at us at now. You know what I mean? I don't know why it took me so long to figure that out. Make sure I'm clicking the unhold. Yeah. Well, I'd really like to kill the Hex. I'm gonna stand right next to it with this guy. Could you stop? Okay, good. I don't know if we can kill this unhold, though. Because we have to do enough damage to kill it in one round, which is pretty insane. And now I can't move because I'm in range of an unhold. Okay. Decent damage, Bertle. Not bad. Okay, decent damage there, too. And sound, dude. Come on, brother. Alright, well, that's fine. You just get out of here. Whatever, I'll just ignore that side for now. Alright. Okay. Unfortunately, this guy's gonna go first, so I'm gonna move over here and then just wait this turn out. Bash him in the head. Oh, we might actually kill him. Oh, we killed the Unhold! Oh, that should be an achievement. Oh, man, that's awesome. Ooh, boy. I thought he was just going to regen, but we managed to get like a bunch of hits off on him. Very awesome. Okay. This guy's going to walk up. He's going to waste his turn. I'm going to creep along here just to kind of surround this hex. Yeah! Yes, sir. We got that Unhold. That I didn't know how to pass either. Yeah. Whoo, boy. That was huge. Because that's what it is, right? He regens to full every time, right? It seemed like that was the case. Just wait for Anselm to chill out. Okay, that one missed, it looks like. Oh, but then he hexed someone else, right? Eric the Sergeant, yeah, and he's unfortunately just gonna die, really. So we can't hit him again. I wonder... How do we stop her, then, from doing this crap? You know what I mean? Let's get you out of here. It's not like I can dispel this hex, right? Character's been cursed to feel the same pain and receive the same wounds as another character. Be careful, as it could kill him. The effect will persist for another turn. But yeah, it seems like she does it every turn. So how am I supposed to, like, not die while killing the hex? Maybe that's the issue, huh? It sounded like she was making like goblin noises there for a second. I don't know what that was. Did you hear that? It was like... What the hell? Okay, well... I mean, this is cool and all, but can't really do anything until okay, there it is. It's gone. Oh, okay, yeah. No, we can go in right now then, but we don't have anyone nearby. What? Oh yeah, whatever. End your turn. You know, last time Anselm didn't even move at all either, so I guess as long as they're, like, not... There we go. As long as they are, as long as there's no one next to him, maybe they won't move and attack or something? I don't know. He regenerates, like, 100 health or something like that. Maybe that's not, like, a full heal. I'm not sure. She will get fatigued eventually. Yeah, then she won't be able to charm or hex. Yeah, nice. Looks like that's where she's at right now, kind of. Move in, folks. Move in. Dead. Edmund with the clutch. Eric getting the kill on the Unhold. What a nice record to add to your list of achievements, Eric. Whoo boy, that was a brutal enemy, but we did it actually. Surprisingly, that was a one skull quest, by the way. I guess you can't really trust the skulls that much. Anyway, we got mysterious herbs, which don't look like anything that we know about. Intriguing and appalling at the same time. That's a crafting item. And then we also got giant skulls and skull and bones from an Unhold. That's a nice trophy as well. But we can use it to craft something as well. Black marsh stew. Disgusting provisions. Black as the marshes it hails from, this ghastly stew is far from delicious, but it takes ages to spoil. Possibly because it's already spoiled to begin with. And we also got some strange meat, yeah. disgusting stuff. But we also got 850 bucks. You return Gurno to Reiner the Wise. The townsman and firstborn embrace like the telling of two separate dreams of identical circumstance, slowly coming together despite the appeals of reality. Finally, they hug and clench one another and pause to stare at one another to be sure it's all real. You tell Reiner the Wise that every witch is dead, but that he should keep the tale to himself. He nods. Spirits feed on hubris. I know that much, and I shall take this story to the grave. I thank you for what you've done today, Sellsword. I thank you to such lengths that you could not possibly know. I have but one way to express my appreciation. It brings you gold. And it brings us a smile. All worked out in the end. No more abducted children either. That's great. I love a story that ends well. Eric the Red putting in work. Yeah, he's one of our good guys. The standard bearer, as it were. Alright. Prices are still abysmal, but luckily we don't need anything because we have stew that lasts forever now. It's delicious. Let's pick up some ammo because we are running low. 320 is still a lot for medical supplies, man. I don't know if I can do that. I mean, I can do it. I don't know if I want to do it. It's just too much, man. It's just too much. We're gonna have to hit the road. Back up to Weidtal. We're heading back north. If we can get a bit more money under our belt, we could probably look at another retinue slot as well. Assuming there's one interesting to us. Scavenger recovers a part of all the ammo that you use during battle, which might not be bad for our party. Recovers tools and supplies from every armor destroyed by you during battle. Ooh, that's a moneymaker long term. And the recruiter, yeah, we saw the recruiter too. That's a pretty good one too. I feel like you might eventually get to the point where the recruiter doesn't really matter that much because you'll have like too many men, you know? Like you're already good on guys. Increases the amount of ammunition you can carry by 100. I didn't even realize there was a cap. Increases the amount of medical supplies and tools you can carry by 50 each. That's kind of lame. I feel like you could just restock, you know, and just avoid the quartermaster entirely. Negotiator's home to noble courts and fancy halls. He allows for more rounds of contract negotiations with potential employers and without any hit to relations. Right, I think we read this before because that told us then, of course, that trying to negotiate with contracts will potentially cause a hit to relations. And makes good relations with any faction decay slower and bad relations to recover faster. So yeah, we just all around improve our diplomacy. That's not bad. Negotiator's probably a good one to pick up. Settlement mod lets you store guys in your bases. That's been a huge help for me to try out other backgrounds. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, you can buy a guy and then keep him in the back, and then you don't have to worry about feeding them and whatnot. That's pretty good. Reveals more information about footprints with the lookout. The minstrel gives us more renown for every action. Makes tavern rumors more likely to contain useful information. So that's another hint about the gameplay mechanics. If we go to a tavern and ask for rumors, there is a possibility to contain useful information. I think the only time I tried it, the guy was like, "Oh, well, thanks for the tip. The sky's blue." It was something so stupid, right? It was something like, you know, people come and go around these parts. Or something dumb. I can't remember what it was. It was like, it was not information whatsoever. It wasn't even like, hey, a new, like, family moved into town. It was something like, hey, doors are solid. I was like, never again. So maybe there is a point in actually buying tavern rumors. I don't know. Perhaps a later day or something. It was the most... Oh, okay. That scared me for a second. First Rothstein Fest. All right. Quite a few other tracks around here, too, but these are just peasants. Right next to a battle site with brigands chasing them. I suppose I just saved the peasants. Now these brigands are interested in us. Actually. I'm going to stand next to the trading caravan. Do you want to attack us with the caravan? Really? Okay. Don't mind if I do, then. Yeah, come on over. I'm on if the caravan gets wiped out, frankly. Oh, this guy just goes in. Well, that's a death sentence. Balin! Balin! Like ballin'? Ballin'! Yeah, it was a bit of a misunderstanding that you had there, Mr. Brigands. We're not like the Blinding Barony, if you've ever heard of those guys. We're a professional crew out here. We take down unholds. Have you ever heard of an unhold? No? You're too wet behind the ears to have heard about an unhold, are you? Yes. Yes. There is something innately satisfying in this game about just one-shotting someone with a crossbow. It's hard to describe. It's a good feeling. Again? That would have been sick. Just takes his head off. His head goes rolling from a crossbow bolt. That would also be cool. Fortunately, Bertle is not quite there yet. He'll get there. Conscript is holding his own, actually. Sort of. We do need to move in there, though, if we want to save the caravan, which we are, like the good guys, right? Although I guess it's possible to be the bad guys, but I don't see any reason why you would do that. I mean, if you're just the bad guys everywhere, like, where do you restock for supplies, you know? I feel like this game is like, it's kind of like a half-finished sandbox, almost, really? You know what I mean? Maybe not even like a half-finished sandbox, but like a, like an early access sandbox, you know what I mean? It seems like it's missing like quite a lot of gameplay functionality, like settlement type stuff, or like more intrigue and whatnot too. Maybe even like story generation and whatnot. Just feel like there's quite a lot more that the developers could have done with this game, and I guess they just chose not to, but I don't know. Maybe something will change in the game while we're playing it, you know what I mean? That will convince me that it's more of a complete game. But as of right now, it just seems like, yeah, you go around, pick up a quest, you complete the quest, you know? Buy stuff for your company, and then move on and repeat. And it's like, that's cool, and I'm having fun, don't get me wrong, but it's like, not a lot going on here in this game. I feel like they could have done more, you know? Not today. Actually, I feel like the caravan's gonna kill the rest of them. We've already done enough, but we're gonna do more. This guy's actually super scary, actually. Just stay right here. Maybe he'll come over here. I do want his armor, though. Looks like some pretty sick armor, like some kind of scale mail of some kind. What was that? Did you hear that noise? It was insane. I don't know what that noise was. Looks like the dangerous marauder went this way, which is unfortunate because I kind of want his stuff. Guess we need to run in with a little bit more gusto, I guess. Correct word. Ooh, ballin'. 2 kills with the axes, man. I'm so glad I did this with Ballin. It's working out like way better than I originally anticipated. He's a menace, actually. I want to get this guy. Actually, even his axe looks like a little bit of a better axe, too, huh? That axe looks kind of sick. Let's just, like, just straight up run towards this guy. Honestly. I want to get this kill. Although it is kind of a dangerous kill to go for. You have to be a little bit careful. Ooh. Good job, conscript. Think rumors just tell you about nearby potential contracts? Yeah, okay, so that's like kind of useless, but whatever. It's probably why I was told Legends was default to play this game, because the base game does seem very... Yeah, bare bones. Yeah, that's the word for it, for sure. It's missing quite a lot, I feel like. Which strikes me as strange, because like I said, this game has like a... it has a, like, huge fan base, you know what I mean? A lot of people really like this game. And I do see the appeal, don't get me wrong. Like I said, it's a lot of fun to just go around killing stuff like this. And there's definitely like a lot of dangerous things to find and kill in this game too. A lot of things that will kill you if you make mistakes and whatnot. So I appreciate all of it. But I just feel like they could have just added way more. Like way more. Okay, it looks like they're on the run now, so I'm going to surround them like so. This guy doesn't even care, though. Look, he's not even, like, wavering. He's, like, steady. He's like, eh. I've seen all my men die in combat before. 20 enemies? No problem. Another day on the job. I wonder what this guy's gonna go for, actually. Oh, okay, I see. So that is a 2-range weapon right there, too. That is kind of a scary axe. I kind of want that. I'm gonna leave them like an escape route so they just like run through our blades here. This is like a dwarf fortress trap that I'm setting up right now. Ooh, 2 dead brigands. Yeah, now he's wavering. He's like, okay, that was a lot of death. No. I want to get these kills. Stop. Okay. Sorry, my allergies are trying to kill me again. Ugh. This is the worst. I don't know if I want to walk up to this guy, but I guess Hilderic can do it. Totally might get one shot by this guy too, but we're gonna go in anyway. Yeah, he's getting surrounded, so we have to do it. I just don't want to send him with, like, 0 armor, you know what I mean? Kind of scary, actually, if I'm being honest. Nice, we got that kill. Dude, look how tanky this guy is. Well, then again, we don't know how good their weapons are. This guy looks intense, actually. Seems like a monster, actually. A little bit. Battle Forged? What does Battle Forged mean? Is that something that we can dispel? No. I don't know what Battle Forged is. Oh yeah, he's super tanky. That was with the two-handed, like, head taker, you know what I mean? We just dented his helmet, that's it. This guy's the real deal. Remind me to never mess around with Brigand Marauders. Holy cow. These things are dangerous. Okay, I guess they're not that bad, but... Still. Oops. Oh, no, yeah, I can't use any... I can't do anything with him anyway. You, however, could join the fight. Right here, actually. We gotta get this kill. This guy's completely surrounded. Oh my god. Eric the Sergeant almost got one shot. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Seems legit. You know, Eric, we definitely got to get you a better armor. Maybe we'll get this guy's armor. We'll see. Does seem like nice armor. And then retreat. Move in, shoot, retreat. Okay, good. He's straight up fleeing now, so that's good. That was intense. So actually, since he's fleeing, I'm gonna stab him and then walk away. Guess I could have done that anyway. Stay there. Off his head. Oh no! Please don't let them get it. Yes, we got it. Okay. Moment of truth, baby. Let's see if we get it. Battleforge is the perk we were talking about last time. Oh, which one? I don't remember. Battleforged? I don't remember which one. I'll look at the perks and maybe we'll find it. For me, the base game needed more variety in builds. There's only like 2 or 3 viable builds in the base game that I won't mention so you can figure them out. That's too little for me. Yeah, I'm kind of starting to see some stuff. Obviously, it's just mostly like synergies, you know? Like, you know, the heavy armor, like Juggernaut, basically. With, like, Brawny and, Brawny and, like, things like Colossus and stuff like that. Well, we did get another 140 helmet. We did get the... Oh, okay, it's called a long axe. A relatively thin blade on a very long shaft used for devastating cutting attacks over some distance and to render shields unusable from behind the front line. Ooh, boy. Chance to hit head plus 5%. Shield damage at 24. 70 to 95? Oh, man. Yeah, in range of 2 tiles. That's huge. Thank you, Traveler. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. I swear we weren't here to take profit regardless of what happened, but, you know. It all worked out in the end for everyone. Yeah, so let's see. Let's get the helmet equipped first. So I think it makes kind of sense for Hilderic to get it. Yeah. And the nasal can go over to Balin. Balin earned it after that last fight, let's be honest. That was actually insane. And Edmund, you deserve a raise as well, sir. Long axe. So let's see. We do have like axe people, but they're like frontliner axe people, like Ingolf here. And he's already set with shield expert, so it's not like he's changing his mind at all. Speaking of which, he needs axe mastery. Yeah, whatever. 5 fatigue sounds good to me. Alright, anyone else level up? No. Okay. You know, it's kind of sad, but I don't think we have anyone that could actually use this. Well, I guess Torleaf could, right? We could change him out from, yeah, he hasn't chosen his thing yet, so we could change him out from Polearm Mastery. Let's see, how does this, it doesn't compare at all, right? Like, it's way better. 70 to 95 alone is like... Yeah, it's basically the same, except way more damage. Torleif, the Axe Wielder. Student of the Long Axe. So I guess you'll also go Axe Mastery. No longer has a penalty for attacking targets directly adjacent to. Yeah, that's huge, man. I guess next level, though. Yeah, not yet. Yeah, way better than the hooked blade, for sure. Nice. Alright. Seems like a pretty nice weapon. Okay, medical supplies are a decent price here, so we'll pick up a bunch of it. We don't need any food. Wood here is super expensive. Let's see, anything else I want to do? What's the 2-skull contract? I got the fits. No mind to your being here, Sellsword, though you're scary enough. But word around these parts is that large spiders are afoot. I've reason to believe the stories, being that I'd gone to a farmstead and seen the large webbings and the devoured livestock. Need a man privy to absolute violence. Speaking to you here, and I need such a man to find the nest of monsters and put them to an end. Are you interested? 720 crowns. To kill a bunch of spiders? Sure. And that also gets us closer to finishing our ambition, too, which I keep forgetting about. Unfortunately, we can't buy any of the other stuff that we really need, so... Guess let's kill some spiders, shall we? Looks like they're heading this way. Sometimes it's hard to tell, though, with these footprints. Like, maybe they actually went up this way. Remember the time we were actually, like, circling their footprints? Because we were probably, like, in front of them the whole time, if that makes sense. Yeah, see, like, look at all this double backing type stuff. Oh, there they are. 12 web necks. The nest of web necks is a pit of earth wreathed in white. At its rim are thin filaments which list about at each Oh, which list about at even the slightest suggestion of a breeze. Marching your company inward, the webbing begins to take a sort of civilized shape, as though you were walking in from wintry hinterland, the recency of its creation apparent in its tight trappings. Deer, dogs, man-sized cocoons which show no sign of life, all bound snug in the hangars of white silos and plains like morsels lost upon a pale rug. A black shadow saunters up behind the veiled domicile, coming to the fore with its legs squatting defilade, its head crouched beyond them as though the foul cretin were gated by its own stride. A human hand sucks in and out from its mandibles like some macabre pacifier. You've come to the right place. Charge! 2 arms. We know what they are. 12 web necks is what there are. What do you mean we don't know who they are? We know it's 12 web necks. Silly game. Looks like they're surrounding us pretty well, though. And it seems like our battle formation is, like, very, like, broken right now. We got a lot of people on the front line with, like, axes and stuff. Or, like, throwing axes, I mean. Like, Balin here. What? Wait, why do we have a... Because of the trees? Whatever. Alright, well, time to use the long axe. Unfortunately, we're already in melee range, so that sucks. Oh, actually... we're not in melee range anymore. Oh, 1 shot, 1 kill! I see how it is. Alright, Torleaf. You're kind of a monster now. We're not in Kansas anymore. I'm gonna have Anselm step up to this one just to prevent it from like moving around anymore. Oh, and this actually blocks movement and sight. I see. I think I'll just wait here for now, actually. Alright. Dead web-necked. Also a dead web-necked. I mean, I can do this, but... Yeah, you know what? Actually, stand right here to prevent Bertle from getting surrounded, actually. That's better anyway. And riposte. Even better. By far the superior choice of action. These things like to come out of like the woodworks in like random areas too, so we should probably like have a good like circle formation set up here or something. I'm just gonna set up like right here, just to protect Edmund. Make sure he's good. What else? Oh yeah, so you can't do anything else anyway. Okay, Rudolph is surrounded, but he is used to that. In fact, I'm pretty sure he's the guy that took our underdog perk. So he doesn't actually really care about being surrounded anymore, I believe is how it works. There's a lot of spiders, though. Arachnophobia is really unfortunate if you play this game. This one's trying to run away. These missions are pretty fun because they're basically just slaughters, and it's not like I mean, I don't know, maybe they do something that you have to be worried about, but like so far they seem like they just kind of fall over and die. Maybe I'm wrong, but sure seems that way to me, at least so far. Anselm might be in some trouble, though. he's, you know, he's had better days. He's surrounded by 4 of them right now, so. Oh, yeah, that's right. I guess they do poison you, so that is the danger. That's where they become somewhat scary. Okay, that was still a hit. What? Oh, you don't really have a chance to hit that. I see. Whatever. They're dead web-necked. Honestly, I think Rudolph... Yeah, Rudolph and Kunibert got this. I'm going to head over here, I think. Try to help out. Totally if the student's on his way as well. Seal this off right there, like this. Oh, you know what? Oh boy, here we go. I was just saying, like, what, a mission ago that we never get the ability to use the round swing. Today is the day. Hee-yah! Okay. Alright, Anselm. Alright. We're kicking you out just for that. That was ridiculous. Alright. Do you have a... I wonder if you have a lower chance to hit with that thing. Is that why you failed miserably, Anselm? Tell me. Oh, actually, he might die for that. You know what? Actually, I'd be fine with you dying for that, Anselm. You know what? He actually is going to die from that. Anselm? There you go. Alright, now we know why webnecks are scary. He only struck him down. But I think that's fair, actually. Kind of scary. So I guess in the future when we're facing, like, groups of webnecks like this, like, definitely, like, get into, like, close quarters. Like, don't, like, try to have, like, 3 different, like, areas that you're fighting in and whatnot. Just kind of all, like, bunch up and stay together, I guess, is the thing. Because that was actually kind of intense. I did not expect him to go down there. I thought he was going to get maybe hit like 1 or 2 times, but no, he actually just straight up died. It was insane. But, you know, he kind of had it coming. Did that thing poison us? Like... It's not good. I think they're trying to kill Adalbert next. It seems like they're trying to kill Adalbert next. I don't know if poison, like, goes away, though, is the other thing. So this could be actually, like, really dangerous, webnecks. Surprisingly. I don't think we've ever had, like, any problems at all with these things in the past. Alright, we'll take that. How many more? Oh, 11 of them still. Wait, I thought... Oh, I guess it was a 12 originally, according to... So there were a lot more than 12. Interesting. The game definitely said there were 12, though, when we were spotting them on the map. But I guess there are more. Alright, let's try to recollect ourselves, like, right here, basically. I'm a bit worried now because the poison doesn't seem to subside at all. So I wonder if we're gonna have a lot more death here. Oh, what is this guy? Why can't we shoot now? Character... Oh, is engaged in melee. Okay. That'll do it. Fair enough. Did not see this web neck right here in front of me. Kunabird in there, I suppose. Adalbert, I guess you take some damage too, I just realized. Not from poison, but just from killing these things? That's actually way more scary than I originally gave them credit for. This is actually kind of terrifying, low-key. Low-key, not very friendly creatures. They like dance around the forest too, like coming in and getting you when they can. Balin might be in trouble. Dang, that was not a kill. That's insane. Unfortunately, too, with them coming in and out like this, it actually makes it problematic because we can't really get up on them and fight. Ah, I see. I see how they play. It's a good strategy. Yeah, I mean, I can move right here, but it doesn't really help us to do that, frankly. I wonder if you have to end your turn. Yeah, like, it says a web-necked was slain here. I wonder if you end your turn on a web-necked spot, is that how you take, like, the damage? I'm not sure how Adalbert took damage, basically, is the thing. It's kind of strange. Yeah, you needed to hit that, Balin. Yeah, you might be dead, Balin. Then again, maybe you don't want to, because maybe it's like whoever like gets the kill takes the damage or something. I don't know. I never really had trouble with web necks before. It's kind of strange. Maybe these are like mutated web necks or something like that. Seems like, yeah, they do kind of explode in a mist. So maybe you do want to kill them at range, too? Maybe that's the thing? Very interesting. Okay, so you can switch back to your bow. Not that really that's been any use. Yeah, actually, the bow is pretty terrible. Maybe it makes more sense to just stand here with a knife out and just be ready, you know what I mean? It's pretty bad. Ah. Okay. That's good. Go ahead and break this guy free. Guess that didn't work. Yep, Balin might be dropping. Yeah, maybe not. Eric's kind of weak too, actually. These chance to hits are like absolutely, absolutely obscene. I'm just gonna wait there. Like I said, just kind of keep like a close-knit formation here, basically. Oh, man. I can't... I mean, I can get right there. I guess that's not bad. Okay. Oh, yeah, Balin. It's not looking good for you, my guy. We don't kill and end this. Ah, there it is. Balin, are you dead, sir? Webnecht has killed Balin. Dang, man. He had such good shots today, too. I was just hyping him up literally a mission ago. It's tragic. He's dead. Alright. Man, okay, so webnecks are actually a serious threat. I had no clue. Like, zero clue, in fact. I really thought these were just, like, basic monsters that really didn't matter at all. It's over. Dang, man, what a sad fight. Rest in peace, Balin. First death of the day. You will be remembered, sir. You had crazy axe throws. They were actually amazing, in fact, a lot of times. Sometimes, like, I wouldn't even expect him to hit, like, 15% and just lands it right on the head, man. Crazy stuff. Yeah, so webnecks. Definitely have to, especially when you get surrounded like that in a forest, too. You really got to, like, huddle around and just make sure you pick off targets, like, one at a time. I definitely, like, I don't think I underestimated them, but I definitely didn't understand the mission, you know what I mean? Anselm has a permanent 20% melee skill and 30% melee defense malice. That's pretty much a death sentence right there, man. What do you mean a 20% melee skill and 30% melee defense malice? How are we supposed to keep you in the fight, Anselm? Somehow we did get, oh, I see. Somehow. This is Balin's gear, right? Of course. We got all of Balin's gear back, and we got some webbed valuables, which is just some money, gossamer, some poison glands. Definitely not worth the death, for sure. Let's be done with this. We have crowns to collect. That was tragic, actually. Never would I have guessed that webnecks would have caused us that much trouble, but now we know what they're capable of. And that does give us another pack of roving beasts. We're already up to 4, so we only need 1 more. Or was that 2? Maybe did we accidentally, like, fight 2 at the same time? Is that why there were so many? Because I feel like that fight wouldn't have been too bad if it was less of them. Anyway. Bertman of Waitall welcomes you back with a great clap and rub of his hands, as though you just brought in a turkey and not the horrifying evidence of your victory. After paying you the agreed reward, you hear some surprising news. The mayor states that the estate of a lost townsman could not be properly divvied up. As further thanks, you're free to take what's left of it. Yeah, this happened last time, too. Roots and berries. Like, oh yeah, yard sale. Everything in this mansion's got to go. Yeah, you can have some roots and berries, sir. Thanks for saving our village. All right, well, it is food, though. Plus, we get more quality wood, so we can try to make some sales. Everything else looks pretty straightforward here. Rest in peace, Balin, man. It feels bad. It feels bad. We're heading north to Felshame. The Hungry Hounds. I'm guessing that's like a mercenary party, like us. Yeah, we desperately need to fill out the front line again. Let's level up Eric the Sergeant. He obviously has to get resolve. Basically has no option. I like +3s. Yeah, that's great. Just do all that. Perks. Each hit with a two-handed melee weapon. Yeah, that's this. Stack of reach damage that increases your melee defense by +5. I feel like that's pretty good for Eric, actually. Until the character's next turn. So it does just give us straight up, like, more defense. I don't know, because you're also not getting into, like, melee range too often. Like, you're not getting hit too often. In melee, that is. Sometimes, I guess. That's interesting, at least. We could also give you the rotation skill, which I think is better anyway. We already have the rally the troops, but we could also do rotation to allow Eric to get people out of dodge. Eventually we're going to give him some good armor. In fact, I guess that's today. Rest in peace, Balin. I don't think anything else really matters that much. You know what I mean? Backstabber could be good on Eric, actually. Because he doesn't get into the front line, but he will help stab people that are being surrounded on the front line at range. Let's do Backstabber. I want to see how this works out. I feel like this might be pretty good on Eric. Edmund gets a level up as well. He's obviously our shooter. I don't even know why I had to look at that. We already know Edmund. Edmund's been landing the shots. What do I want though? Oh yeah, initiative. Yeah, because you have the dodge. Yep, for sure. %, bonus to melee skill, range skill, melee defense, range defense, and resolve. If no allies within 3 tiles, though, that's like not realistic. I feel like you'll always have someone within 3 tiles of you. Footwork, really good idea, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna do footwork. Allows you to leave a zone of control without triggering free attacks by using skill. So we just walk, like something just gets on top of our archer, and he just like walks to the side and then just keeps shooting. The Philly Fiddler is obviously gonna keep on his ranged path, even though I don't really know if we can afford to do this at any moment in time here soon. But for now, we'll keep at it. And I might even hold off on picking which, like, ranged weapon we want to go for. I mean, do we do 2 bows or do we do, like, 2 crossbows? Should you even have 3 ranged people? I don't know. Keep it there for now. We got to pick up at least a couple more melee guys. I've been putting it off for a while. I've been trying to get the money up so we can try to get our retinue going. But I think it's time we actually like bite the bullet and pick up a couple new, like, melee guys. Probably one-handed with shields. Probably one-handed with shields. How's it going, Felshame? You have disappearing villagers and you're raided, huh? And you're trying to rebuild? It's not going well, huh? Yeah, people are afraid. Disappearing people and whatnot. Yeah, I'll help out. I'm hoping it's a beast, but I'm guessing it won't be. I'm guessing it's brigands or something. And again, it does say hunt down what's terrorizing the place, so maybe it will be the right place. Oh yeah, we have a spare nasal helmet too. It's not really spare, let's be honest. But it's sort of spare, right? Oh, there's no people here! Oh man. I guess it's because, you know, these beasts here are assaulting people. This will be our last one for our ambition, so that's a pretty good spot to call it, I think, for the day. I'm kind of getting tired, frankly. I didn't really get any sleep yesterday. Would be a good to end it on that note, since we've only had one death. One death today. That's a pretty successful day, if I do say so. I think we could have got away with not having him die if we had taken the fight a bit more seriously, you know what I mean? Like, basically just like circle formation and like prevent them. Ooh, 7 dire wolves. Okay. Prevent them from getting like surrounds on people, basically. I feel like that would have easily like flipped the tide in our favor, you know what I mean? With the web necks there. But the more you know. Balin died for a good cause. We got to learn quite a lot there off that fight alone. Is this snow, by the way, too? It's kind of cool. I'll wait until the front line moves up, which is this right here. Ooh, in fact, we can do the round swing, baby. Okay, it always fails. Yeah, no, it just doesn't work. That's all. Okay. Oh, can you die, please? Okay, I guess not. I kind of want to kill this thing so we can move up a little bit more. It doesn't look like it's going to happen, though. Well, I guess we'll stand right here, then. Ah, that would have been so good. Dang, still not a death. Interesting. I guess the battle standard doesn't do a whole lot of damage. Maybe it's just there for show. It always seems to like fail to kill things. That's what I've noticed. Nice dodge. Nice. Okay, careful, Hilderic. These things are vicious, by the way. They attack 3 times. That one's looking for an easy in. Anselm, did you just... Okay, yeah, your armor got vaporized. Fair enough. %. Oh, come on, man. Alright. Well... Whoops. Holy cow. I thought I was still on Adalbert's turn. I was going to move forward. Okay, that was scary as hell. Well, oh, you know what? Yeah, I can taunt. Perfect use of it right here. There we go. Alright, I might have saved Anselm. Kind of scary, though. Okay, that's a nice kill. Yeah, there we go. Now we definitely saved him. Alright, I didn't need to taunt at all, actually. Very good. Big Tool Leaf up here to help out. Yeah, I knew that was going to be a good round for Hilderic, or I guess a bad round, I should say. Direwolves are kind of scary. Just a little bit. Not like super scary, but just a bit. Nice clean hit, though. Revenge. Okay, yeah, they're all running now. Nice. Alright. Alright, you can put away the ominous music game. They're dead. They're done. You know what? Stand right here. Yeah, get more people to surround these stupid dogs. Yeah, dead dogs. You know what? Get in there. Run them down. Took the time to switch it out and then just shoot it in the face. Alrighty. Pretty easy, straightforward fight. Just a few light wounds. Nothing to write home about. A little bit of trash loot, but, you know, trash wolves too, you know. Take their pelts back to Felshame. Not a bad way to spend the time. Allows us to recover from our more serious wounds, which, actually, yeah, Eric. Oh, that explains why he wasn't doing a whole lot of damage. He still has this, like, cut arm sinew, so he's doing a lot less damage anyway. Okay, that makes more sense. Having dispatched yet another band of beasts, you find yourself pondering the nature of your ancestors. Here you are, organized, armed, and armored, world-traveled, experienced in matters of war and combat, and yet the monsters of this world still serve to be as dangerous as ever. Your ancestors, what did they have? No civilization to blanket themselves under, no cities to light the night and warm the courage, no maps to give a comforting border to the world, and yet they survived. What was it? How? Perhaps in those days it was man who was the threat, and the beasts saw him the monster. Or perhaps there are times before the ancients, times of when they had their own cities, and all the world simply shifts in balance, beast and man, since time immemorial. And if that is the case, then it is not the past you should dwell on, but the days and years and millennia to come. The company has gained renown. Everyone liked that. In the words of Bethesda, everyone liked that. Man and beast alike shall know our name. Unfortunately, Balin won't anymore, but we will know his name. Rest in peace, man. Definitely one of my favorite characters, because we were trying out the whole, like, melee defense, melee attack, ranged attack, like just full aggro mode with him. And unfortunately, the full aggro mode ended up costing him his life. Anyway, one of the beasts you were looking for. If you need evidence of the rest, I got those waiting outside. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, I see. We're holding out the, you know, nape of a pelt. Gotcha. He's like, what are you doing? This is my carpet. She's got blood on it. What am I paying you for? One is sufficient for my belief. Very good work, Sellsword. Your pay will be with Reinhardt, a councilman you probably passed in the halls. Yeah, we know Reinhardt. He's got the ugly mug on him, and he'll be carrying the 630 crowns as promised. May the dead and their survivors find peace in the passing of those foul creatures. Successful hunt. Yeah, so they're rebuilding now, but things are doing better, I suppose. Cheap tools. We'll take them. I'll even take a bit of ammo. Unfortunately, it's not like the best price, but we gotta get it at some point. Food is cheap. Oh, we did not need food. That was a mistake. But since they are, I guess, undergoing a rebuilding effort, the quality wood finally catches a good price. So does our silk, so we can finally get some payday here. At some point, we'll need to get a new dog. I mean, we got a spare war dog armor. It was for Duke. Rest in peace, Duke, as well. That was another big loss for the party. But a new dog should come our way. I don't think I need this safe anymore either. We got the arming sword, actually, now that I think about it. So we'll sell Balin's safe. No one else will use it. It was Balin's. Rest in peace, Balin. Definitely one of my favorite characters, like Loki, because, yeah, he was, like, unique, you know what I mean? And I really wanted to see, like, if his build is viable. Maybe it isn't, because he's in the ground. But honestly, it seemed good to me. I don't know. We'll try it again maybe sometime, when we find the right Crownslayer to join us. Overtime, nope, that's it for me, Moto. We just finished hunting down a bunch of beasts. We only had one death today, but we only played for about 5 hours. I am extremely exhausted, so I need to get some sleep at some point. But it was a successful day, if I do say so ourselves. We do have in our retinue the drill sergeant now. So we do gain 20% more experience at level 1, 18% at level 2, 16 at level 3, and so on and so forth. And also, if we should put someone in reserve, they don't lose mood. I'm not sure why they would lose mood anyway for being in reserve. I feel like if I was in, like, the Crownslayers and we were constantly fighting, like, webnecks and horrible unholds and stuff like that, I feel like I'd want to sit one out quite often. Like, sure, I'll hit the bench. Don't worry, I'll keep it warm. We are apparently professional now. We have 1168 renown. It reflects how reliable and competent people judge us to be, so hopefully we get more money and whatnot too. Maybe better prices in town, something like that. Difficult contracts are probably out of the... probably not what we're going to be looking for, at least for now. But maybe in the future. We did get quite a lot of armor today, though, if I do say so. We do have enough armor, I think, to cover pretty much the full front line, and then some, even. We've got a spare padded surcoat, a spare nasal helmet as well, too, for someone, which I think I might give to Adalbert. He's been doing a pretty good job on the front line, despite being completely spec'd for range. In fact, I'm going to give him Balin's throwing axes. How about that? No, we can't do it. We can't do it. Rest in peace, Balin. We're going to give him the bundle of javelins. So Adalbert will be a new guy that, you know, pitches things at people before, like, getting into the fight. Next episode, we will definitely have to recruit more people into the party. Unfortunately, the number that we have is insufficient. I want 3 more people. Ideally to, like, fill up the front line here. And actually, then that would allow probably Adalbert to move from the front line to the back line so he can actually, like, do what he was supposed to do. Although, you know, maybe we could make him, like, the new Balin, right? Adalbert? Maybe? We did spend a lot of range defense on him. He could do it, though. Maybe. We'll think about it. As of right now, he hasn't chosen his second perk because we don't really know what we're doing with Adalbert. He's a horse farker, you know what I mean? He doesn't really know what he wants out of life either. With that said, I hope you enjoyed as always. I had a blast, as usual, playing Battle Brothers. We will be back with the Crownslayers for another fun-filled episode of Slaughter and Mayhem. Until then, peace.